showing off. Don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight. Better off. I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make this happen. was wrong to say. I wouldn't change a thing, 'cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through color glass. Time rolls on enough to let me move on past, but every little now and then it creeps on back to shade my smile. Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. It might take some time, but I'll be alright. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. Moving on, moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. It might take some time, but I'll be alright. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something lost in shore of it. Oh, seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You'll see it through. You'll see it through. Yeah. You'll see it through. You'll see it through. We're gonna live forever, forever. The afterlife. We're gonna live forever, forever. The afterlife. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. Oh, seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You'll see it through. You'll see it through. Yeah. You'll see it through. You'll see it through. We're gonna live forever, forever. The afterlife. We're gonna live forever, forever. The afterlife.
A pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights.
We've got Doggy versus IDH to start us off. Are you ready, Crims?
I'm ready. As I was gonna do the SpongeBob reference, but I decided to just talk about it instead of actually doing it. Felt like that was better content somehow. As we have ourselves a Kaisa ban and an Ivern ban here. It looks like just from the way the UI looked, it looks like there was a missing ban. And I guess that might be the case. We'll have to see. I'm looking over. I don't see any subs. So I have to wonder, what is the ban? What are the bans for?
Possibly being late or something. We'll have to find out. Production, if you have an idea of what that is, let us know. Or if anybody in chat knows, let us know. But we're already through the first phase of the ban because of those strikes. And the first pick is the Kog'Maw.
Oh,
Let's go.
what? Instant Kog'Maw. What is that?
I actually, I think this is a great pick. So Kog'Maw has slowly been climbing the AD carry ladder. He, outside of the OP champions, he's like, I think he's like ranked like 5th or 6th overall right now according to Analytics. I think he's a great counter to Smolder because he's also a late game carry, except he can he can just kind of kite his way around a little bit. I love having a Kog'Maw, so I'm excited to see this personally. Very, very excited, especially with the Milio. And we have super range Kog'Maw. This is the artillery of death.
Yeah, I like Kog'Maw, but like exactly as you stated, when you pick it into something scaling, but they just did that blind. It doesn't really matter though, because I think Honeyfruit here are also going to pick scaling. They went Seraphine Bard, so I'm assuming they're going scaling in the bot lane there. Instead, they paired up with the Milio, who, traditionally you would see Kog'Maw with something like a Lulu, right? But when you see the Seraphine, it does make you want to pick the Milio. Unfortunately, there is no way to undo a Bard ultimate, so that is going to be very effective against this Kog'Maw and Milio. So the mobility of the Ahri makes a lot of sense. And so the counter pick with the Nico. So I think right now Honeyfruit have themselves a pretty nice comp overall. I think they have some answers to what Doggy has. And I see a Fiora ban, of course, as well as a Gnar ban that's going to really round out the ability of Honeyfruit's team comp to team fight, as well as the Ornn as well. So right now, Honeyfruit need to pick champions that bounce off with the Seraphine ultimate, and they need some damage. They have a lot of CC, but where's the damage?
Yeah, where's the AD on this composition? It's all AP right now. There's got to be a little bit of AD. Otherwise, it's a Kog'Maw comp. There's got to be a beefy front line. That front line is just going to run straight MR. It'll be a field day for them. There's a little bit of AD, not quite the amount we're looking for. But if I still could pick, it is a basic guaranteed lockdown on the Kog'Maw.
Yeah, and the Ahri as well. Not as good on the Ahri because she can just get you those freaking fire miles and just put you in a spot where you don't want to be, we can say. Aatrox standard pick, blind pick up on the top side there from Asuf. And happens to counter most tanks except for one, being Malphite here. But I don't think Honeyfruit are going to be picking that up because they are full AP right now. You did talk about the vibe, but we were going to need some heavy AD damage somewhere. Too much magic damage is too easily to itemize against here. And they're going to round this out with a Yone top side pick here into the Aatrox, I'm assuming, because that is a bit of a counter. And now we have a couple of people for the Seraphine ultimate to bounce off of.
Yeah, some good targets, good front line for the Seraphine to bounce off of. Lot of CC. This feels like it's really setting up for Nico or Yone to carry this game. But on the side of Doggy, as we load on in, this is a very, very traditional comp for the most part. I think the Aatrox is a bit weird. Usually, when if you're running Kog'Maw, you're running something a little bit beefier up there, like Shen, especially. Malkinor and obviously banned, but I think it's not a bad pick. And I mean, we've seen Masuk pilot this very well in this season, so it'll be exciting to see how he does in this matchup. Because if this goes to late game, I cannot imagine Honeyfruit is gonna win it. Like Pog player playing the Pogma, it's just such a strong pick, especially with the new items. Like there's so many good items on it.
Yeah, Kog'Maw is going to be really far range in that late game scenario. Going to deal a ton of damage. Can itemize tanky. That's how much damage Kog'Maw does. Can actually build something like a Jack Show at the end of the day. So I like K-Peps here on the Zac into the Seraphine and the Bard. Not very mobile, and so those will be nice targets for the Zac to get on top of here. So Doggy with the more rounded comp and ID Honeyfruit here. They got themselves something unique. We'll see if they can pull it off.
Yeah, it's definitely a very unique comp. It's not often that you see a Seraphine Bard bot lane, especially, and also you don't see like it followed with a lot more Eve or a little bit more bruisers in the comp. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes. I'm curious to see how this lane actually plays out. Again, like never seen Bard Seraphine together in a lane. It doesn't feel like something I would usually see. Bard's really good. I mean, he's got the peel, but Seraphine's already got enough of that. The damage feels very much like it's based on the base damage, less the scaling, at least until the late game. So it'll be a little interesting to see how that goes. Everyone's just
I think it might just be a fun fest down here.
I think so.
If anything, the Kog'Maw lane, they have a really good ability to all in with the Emilio and the Kog'Maw. So they could take some nice trades, as Toomey's going to be doing the same up here in that top side. But looks like they're not going to get Prio.
Now I have
However,
seen...
I think they're going to win still. I still think they're going to win the spot side. Sorry.
Yeah, you're all good. I was just thinking, sorry, almost thinking out loud. I was going to say, since the Kog'Maw nerfs, I have seen a lot of Kog'Maws now also, at least in the early game, because you're kind of stuck in lane, and the team fighting isn't quite as necessary. Just run Q first, like to max, because the buffs have made it a lot stronger. W is still a good option, but I want to see if he kind of goes more in that direction, for the poke of it, and getting a little more shred, especially how squishy these two are, making it so you're basically doing true damage could be very effective. Toomey getting engaged on by Masuk here, taking up every part of the queue, and here comes the Zac. Will he he will not. Fire's blood going to Masuk, and the flash burn from Toomey.
Yeah, that was a nice combo. Toomey didn't dodge any of it there. This took the full brunt of Masuk and Aatrox. A little bit of an invade from Xiaopi here on the K-Pax. They did see him. Nice charm trade from Tough Daddy. But first blood though, going over to the Aatrox, as we said, that is not a lane that Aatrox is supposed to win.
Yeah, now Yeeho has roamed up here too, leaving the Seraphine along the bot side. Zac jumping out.
See ya.
Yep, K-Pap's like, nope, I'm out of here. Goodbye. He's getting right away. Toomey trying to fight Masuk, who hasn't back to use any of that gold he got from the first blood yet. Doesn't really need to.
Tried to get the wave in, I think. And unfortunately, just couldn't in time. Toomey did TP. TP and flash, mind you. So as soon as Masuk gets the wave in, which he does, that is a huge advantage, because not only are you going to be stronger, not only are you going to have more gold, you also have double sum advantage now.
Yeah, great advantage to have, especially with some of how these lanes are set up. I do see some good opportunities, I think, for... No, I'm thinking at the wrong side. Those are all red words. I think I see some good teleporting words now. Not super great teleport words for him right now, but even if, something goes wrong in lane and he needs to back, he'll at least be able to get him quick. He is going to grab those steel caps to start this off, so already doing a lot of damage, doesn't really need all that extra AD right now, and getting the armor, I think especially with the cull coming out for Toomey will be a good call, allow him to take these trades a lot easier.
Yeah, and give be a nice advantage on the top side. So far, no one really going for an objective at this moment. Grubzer and Dragon gonna spawn. Don't think either side's prepared for it. And, looks like they're just gonna happen when they see an opportunity. No one's really creating an opportunity for this Dragon right now, or Grubs.
Yeah, this is kind of jockeying around, playing pretty standard. Except, oh, Meatloaf taking a big hit there from 17.
Yeah.
Quite a big
So,
chunk.
a bit underrated on Kog'Maw is an Emax lane. And the reason why I say that is he's your best pushing ability. Now, most Kog'Maws don't level it because of that. And I think if you are in a bit of a push lane, it's an option.
It could be an option. We do see Zhao PP going into Tough Daddy. Tough Daddy getting a little too close there. BKP gets the root down. Tough Daddy does not have the ult, but here comes the Zac, the flash over from Zhao PP, looking to use the Yone for the stun.
The shield.
Yeah, the shield is gonna keep Zhao PP just alive, but K-Pep's finally gonna pick up that kill. Toomey gonna take down Tough Daddy, but here comes Masook looking to get those stuns. Toomey not even trying to run away as Zac goes right on in. And here comes the Millie. Oh, yeah, 17. Oh, K-Peps goes into the blocks. Toomey, though, gonna fall to Masook. They're not gonna get the Zacs. I mean, getting the passive down is good, but oh, Gucci falling to Pod Player. He's gonna just barely get out with his life. That's the power of the Kog'Maw. You do not want to just sit there and take that poke.
I mean, you got if he gets that ghost button, you gotta respect the damage from Kog'Maw, especially over a period of time as K-Pap's getting caught out. JPP's here, has returned from the grave to exact revenge. Does get the first grub. Cancels.
Oh, K-Peps gets out with the sliverest of health. Toomey is on the hunt, though. He smells blood. He's looking for it, but Masook and Tough Daddy are here to dissuade them from continuing any further forward. And he's gonna get out just fine.
Chase has done that. No one is going to get their last grub at the end, so that is a funny scenario up there on top side. K-Peps. Yes, sliverest. Are we inventing words here on the midcast?
We are.
We're going to see this one in the Webster Dictionary anytime soon?
Yeah, that's what Titan Esports we're known for, is creating new words for the dictionary. This is the peak of English language right here on this cast.
Speak English here. We got play light levels of new words being generated here. I do wonder how. I'm just thinking now, like Shakespeare. How many words did Shakespeare invent? If it?
I think it was like 152 or something like that. I might be just pulling that out of my butt. So
yeah, you are definitely butt pulling right now. More proper way of saying that.
1,700 production tells. Wow, I really undersold that.
Wait, but dude, our production is got the lore facts on lock. Every time we talk about something, they just know. Or maybe they're like, maybe they're just using Google real quick. Either way, I applaud their skill.
I mean, I guess for center, I said at least 152. As we see Paul Player get engaged on the challenge, here comes the Zac, but it's not going to matter. Zhao PP and all Gucci are going to pick up that kill, and Doggy's going to just walk away. A little too aggressive from the Kog'Maw right there, but does work out. Masook now just fighting on Toomey. Toomey's not really dodging any of these Qs. I don't think Masook has missed one yet onto him. UKP gets found by K-Peps.
ID fighting back here. Now. Oh, Toomey's getting beat up.
Yeah.
Look at rough on this matchup here. But if we flip down to the bot side, it looks like a Dragon being picked up. And that is some good news here. A lot of people sleep on the wind rate people, but movement speed is so overpowered. It's a busted stat. Especially if you can coordinate plays. It gets your team to play faster, and that is just something that goes underrated. In solo queue, not so good, but in competitive, very good.
Yeah, very good to have. I still think, it's just a single dragon, unfortunately for the game. If it was Cloud Soul, actually, it'd be pretty nutty. Can you imagine me just going flying at people or Nico?
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, Nico with Cloud is very good. Ari's good with it too.
Yeah.
Zach's pretty good because he can bounce house really quickly.
Yeah,
Emilio's great too because you can just run away with him more.
Yeah, in fact, the only champion in this I think would not be good with it is Kog'Maw, because Kog'Maw kind of just stands there.
I mean, he could ult and like run away.
That's true, yeah. That's fair.
Or
But
run at you.
everyone else is getting like quite a bit of advantage out of it. Maybe all Gucci, maybe both the carries are not quite as useful, but I guess they do get a bit. As we see all Gucci get a nice route there onto 17. A lot of damage right there. Does have the AP. Pog player, being a Kog'Maw, he's not going to really build exactly AD or AP. He's building just kind of more attack speed on hit. Good Kog'Maw does. And is going to often lose out in short trades. But does do a lot of damage to that W. Look at that fire coming in. As Masuk and K-Peps go in. They're trying to take Toomey down right here. Toomey getting super low. The ult coming in though from Zhao PP. Will it be enough? The stun. Zhao PP trying to get Masuk. He is going to take him down. And now the Zac is on the run. Can he escape? Well, trying to jump over the wall. Zhao PP stops it though. Toomey going forward and he's going to pick up the kill. And now the Nico ult comes in. It is going to miss though. Ooh, the flash to get out of there. Tough Daddy now on the hunt for BKP. No one has come down to try to save this poor Nico yet. But I think Ari doesn't want to really try to risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, it looks like this early game starting to turn in favor of IDH here. Elo covering that mid lane. And yeah, Toomey, 2 kills here and actually has a bounty. Start picking up a CS lead. Iona is a champion that does need those levels and as well as gold. Has a Vamp Scepter for the laning phase, so I think we should see this start to turn around for the Iona. And that is good news for IDH, not so much for Doggy.
Yeah, he's having a rough time right here. Ooh, hang on, wait. K-Pep's going in onto all Gucci. That's all for 3 people here for him. Eatlove trying to save the carry, but he's just giving him space to stun him. Zhao PP trying to also stop it. The teleport coming in though from Toomey. They're looking for it. The exhaust does go down, looking for Pog player. The ult from the far coming through. 17 trying to get out and uses the ultimate. Gets hit though by the Seraphine ult, and it's all Gucci for IDH. Picking up a kill.
Right. They do pick up some kills, but I have to remind everyone topside. Nasuf gonna just get some free plates. I didn't see if Tough Daddy got the push in mid lane, but I would have to imagine at least got one wave in as Toomey runs across the entire map to try to make it up to topside in time. Is going to probably stop this push, but yeah, the previous waves were uncontested here. I think it's got to be faster to back than block teleportation. There's no way running all the way from bottom to top is a safer route.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that is not the fastest way.
Yeah, but it's leg day for Toomey. He's got to get those extra steps in.
Gotta get those numbers in there. Yeah, 1,000 kilometers. 1,100. It's 1,000. 100 kilometers, 100 push-ups, 100 squats every day.
Oh, for Saitama?
Yeah, the one punch.
Yeah. And then you gotta go bald, and that's the secret.
Well, no, but that process makes you go bald. Going bald is not part of the is not part of the power-up process.
For him, it is. I don't want to get too deep into One Punch Man lore, but like in the lore of One Punch Man, like the strength of the characters, like characters that surpass their limits have to give up something important to them, and for Saitama it was his hair. Like that's the running.
Oh really?
Yeah, like it's like very heavily suggested that it's his hair. It's not the push-ups or the sit-ups. It's that he gave up all that hair is what's made him powerful. Because he hates being bald.
I guess he's. I mean, I guess he could just grow his hair back and lose all his power.
No, that's the thing. He can't grow it anymore. It's permanently
Oh,
bald.
it's gone forever.
Yeah, he didn't even know. It's just all gone. He thinks it's just the push-ups and the sit-ups and the 10-kilometer run.
Oh, man.
And now you've gotten your One Punch Man lore.
Do not
for the
attempt
day.
in real life. It is
Yeah,
actually bad for your health. Alright, 4 seconds slower, production says, for you to walk and to recall. Plus, you get to buy when you recall.
Yeah. You know, that 4 seconds was enough time. He would have gotten a minion.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we got Zhao PP going in on the Top Daddy with the ultimate. It does land, but he's going to get out. Zhao PP now on the run. Top Daddy gets that charm, and is Zhao PP going to fall on player. Gets the kill. Oh, Gucci got a nice ult, but Masoop is going to shred them to pieces. A double kill for Pog player. Continuing the hunt with the turret dive right now. Gonna hit him up. Is it going to be the triple going on over to him? It is a triple kill for Pog player.
There we go. So because of the mismatch in TPs, Masoop is able to get down here, and Toomey's the one who will be up in the top side. Doesn't get a plate, but does get first turret. So at the end of the day, this dragon is a trade. It is gold for the buff, and I have to say quite even, honestly, at this point in the game. I think in terms of early power, the gold's going to be better. Late game, the dragons will scale, but all in all, I think that's just an even trade.
I think so, but you know, the gold all went to the Conqueror, and that's something we're really scared to see. As Eatloaf looking to 1v1 Tough Daddy. 17 is here to give his mid laner a shield. These are the ball. The shield doesn't actually come through. I lied. It's just like, I'm gonna try to fight.
He didn't want. He wanted to go out there and just do as much damage as possible as Milio. No shielding for this little boy.
Yeah, no shielding. I mean, it's decent scaling on his Q. I actually think it has pretty high scaling, if I remember correctly. It's been a little bit since I've looked at the exact amount.
But you don't max it. So.
Oh no, you don't. But it would be funny to see someone do that. I've seen someone play mid Milio and they just max it and just lob these nukes at people of these balls.
You can poke with it. You can poke.
Call it the golden.
I think it's just like when you play Milio and you see like you shield someone and then their auto attack damage is so crazy, and then they always just go for the hit actually. He's gonna get some trouble from Toomey. A lot of trouble.
Yeah, Toomey just getting beat up right there. Did not expect, I don't think he saw that it was Masoop around the wall. I think he thought it was someone else. He's gonna back out. Harold easily gonna go over to Doggy. And maybe Eatloaf might try for the steal here, but 17 is here to kind of dissuade him from going at it. And K-Pep's gonna pick that up. Now Eatloaf looking for 17. Then here comes K-Peps. Throws one Q, throws another, slaps BKP back. BKP is kind of stuck there though. He's not gonna get to run. Other player.
Oh, turnaround.
The turnaround. BKP, it's gonna be enough. They're gonna trade him for Pod player right there and a shutdown going to Zhao PP. Good turnaround there, but they did burn 3 ults for it, and now Masoop is here. K-Pep going for it, goes into the little bloblets, and Tough Daddy looking to pick up Toomey. It's not. Masoop is gonna take out Zhao PP though, and K-Pep's gonna get out with his life. 2 for 1 in favor of Doggy. They turned that pretty quick. Oh, that was a good attempt from Tough Daddy with a flash. Does not hit it. The Ram coming through of the Herald. 17 gonna pick up the kill. We said this was a bloodthirsty Milio, and he is very bloodthirsty. And now Toomey is here. He did teleport in. He's looking for some kill opportunities. Gonna get shot by Tough Daddy though, and he's gonna get knocked back by the soccer ball. And everyone's gonna get out free. I'm not sure. I get the idea, but I'm not sure that was really a good time to teleport.
Yeah, trying to pick up the kills there. Didn't have ulti. If he had ulti, potentially 2 kills, I think, but already used it. Was already previously committed. Was able to get out from the streets at the end of that fight. And it looks like here, the gold, despite everything that's happened, is super close. These teams are running neck and neck. I think the only difference is the grubs. And we go ahead and pan over to the gold here as, yeah, every lane is about even. The biggest difference is bot lane, I think. They're up 600 gold collectively, not individually. Yeah. Meanwhile, Toomey is up 400 as a lane. The most far head lane.
Oh, Tough Daddy dodging 2 ultimates, one from Toomey and Eatloaf. So those are both going to be down. And the Dragon up in, I'm not sure, 50 are up there in the corner. Sorry, 50 seconds. It's gonna be. I don't think either of those will be up in time, will they?
Yeah, the Bard Ultimate will not, though. But
Yeah.
blue team is gonna have it. You can just wait around a couple seconds, you'll be fine. So I've been thinking about this. So Emilio obviously playing some form of soccer.
Okay, Peps gets caught out by Zhao. PP gets rooted up, but he is still a big boy. He's gonna jump on out there. The ult coming through from Zhao PP. They're gonna pick him up eventually. Pod player looking for it, but he's gonna get out of the ult there from All Gucci. Forces the flash. Now, Dragon position is in control by IDH, but two of their members, their front line is pretty low. Masouf is here. This could be a good opportunity. They get the ward down.
Oh,
he just eats it. He can't even get out of it. EKP gonna pick up that kill. And now it's just 3. Masouf forced to back. Doesn't have teleport, so I think they're just gonna have to give this dragon up. And it's a big play from ID Honeyfruit. Oh, wait.
Tough Daddy. So Hundred. Don't think they entirely know here. Sumi decides not to go for the full flank wraparound.
Yeah.
Trying to steal the dragon with a valiant effort here, but unfortunately, you do not have smite.
Yeah, can't smite it, and when you use the Q, there's not really a lot of damage to come after. Good attempt, but Honeyfruit's gonna pick up their second dragon of the game, get those start stacking. Those kills, I mean, those were really good picks, and they fell for it.
Yeah, so they just walk a face first into that bush there 2 times in a row. Exact same setup too here. Does have ultimate.
Yeah, tough Daddy. Gonna have to run to me, looking for the ultimate. I'm waiting for that to drop. Is he gonna use it? He is not, and just gonna back it up. They're just gonna kind of lightly trade that right there, both of them.
Yeah, our ultimate is blood though. Sumi did not use the fate seal, so that might be a solo kill in a coming seconds here. Looks like they're getting some vision control. Doggy is around this Baron here, so I think we're gonna deny this ward as Apex was looking up topside. Doesn't have the passive, so they should play pretty safe. All in all, an even game state I think does favor the side of Doggy, because they have the more traditional team fighting combo that play front to back, and whenever you have a scenario like that, if you ever catch the enemy all in front and they're not flanking you, it's very difficult to win if you have Zac and Kog'Maw. So the more even this game goes, the more I'm going to give it in the favor of Doggy.
Yeah, there's got to be careful, you know. That's the one downside of a Kog'Maw comp, is usually you throw all the eggs into the Kog'Maw basket, and if Kog'Maw dies, it becomes very hard to win the fights. Granted, you do have a 3-in-1 Masouf who will also be a terror to deal with, but you really want that Kog'Maw, because Masouf, you know, with all this CC, is going to have such a hard time really being able to stick on anybody, where Pod player can just sit back and poke at him. As K-Pep's little chip right there was found a little bit. But yeah, so you really got to keep the Kog'Maw alive. He is your main source of DPS, and if you can't do that, well, it's just going to be quite rough. So everything's kind of stabilizing at this point in the game. 1,000 gold lead for ID Honeyfruit.
So whenever you have a Zac in the game, there's always an interesting dilemma. And the dilemma is that Zac's one of the tanks that you can't ignore, because Zac actually does it. Here we go, face shield.
Yeah, Jimmy uses the fake seal. Now VP trying to get the Vial out. Tough Daddy gonna get away with it. And he gets out with a flash, and I think he ulted too. But I think that's worthy to keep your life intact for 2 ultimates. As Doggy looking towards the Baron, but not really strong enough yet to take it, despite the 2 items on the Kog'Maw. It's about 3 items in Kog'Maw. Release spikes, and Meatloaf has been found out by K-Peps, but he doesn't really have the damage quite yet to deal with it.
Or was it K-Peps that got found out by Meatloaf? Which way around?
Well, I think both of them didn't die, so I guess it didn't matter who found who too much, but we give either. We give credit to both.
Alright, even finding of the other. Jimmy here, he's going to sneak this away.
Yeah.
However, at what cost?
Yeah, K-Peps has come down and helped Tough Daddy out. Toomey looking to try to get a kill here. Tough Daddy doesn't have the ult. The milk ult does come through to try to help him. Toomey's going to pick up the kill though. But what? It's going to be a shutdown going over to Hog player. That's a lot of gold in the Kog'Maw pocket, but mid lane turret will fall in the trade. So IDH comes out with the lead. K-Peps has found all Gucci. Can they get out though? Ooh, the buy is here looking. Now PP looking for Pop Player, flashes for the ult zone coming through on to the Kogma BKP. Goes in with the ult 2. They manage to pick up one kill. The Seraphine ult coming through. 17 trying to run in. BKP gonna pick that up. Masu getting stunned up, getting locked down. Cannot find anything right now. Flashes forward, looking to try to find a kill, but the stuns keep raining in. Oh, Gucci gonna pick that up. And K-Pep's on the run. Goes into the Bloblets and is not much longer for this world. Is gonna fall. A double kill for the Seraphine. And a huge fight for ID Honeyfruit. The teleport's coming in. They're going straight for this Baron.
Iridescent Dawn picking up a nice teamfight win there. It was just over-aggression on Doggy. They just thought that they could just go for that engage in the mid lane. There wasn't enough vision. They didn't see that lurking in the river. And they were able to find a nice engage on the top player with the Dorado coming on top from Meatloaf. Excellent done team fight, but for Dorado Gaming, you have to measure your aggression, and they get punished big time, because now that is a Baron and a significant gold lead.
Yes, up 5,000 gold for ID Honeyfruit. And they are looking like they are in the driver's seat in the first game of the series. Remember, this is a best of 5. This is the playoffs. There's time for these teams to adapt, but it's a good, solid start. The first game is always the best. The microcosm as K-Pep gets found by Toomey, trying to go in, trying to get out of ulting.
Oh.
To pick up the kill. They're going to trade 1-for-1 right there as K-Pep does fall Toomey in the end. Now, the dragon is up. Ooh. Oh, Gucci was down for a moment. He's going to take the Bard portal out there. Meanwhile, Top Daddy on the side getting chased down by the buy. Can the Ari escape? Gonna get channeled. Jiao PP, though, it's not quite. The fist isn't quite as fast as the fox. Top Daddy just charming.
Oh, blind charm.
Weaving back and forth. Auto, E, out, and all over the place. Then he comes out and gets a huge stun, and Xiao PP will go on a killing spree. Taking down the Ari. It's 3v4 for this dragon. Will Doggy risk it for the biscuit? Might try it right here. Pog player kind of worrying. Gotta be careful. They don't want to walk into that bush and die a third time. Dragon has been. They should know they're all here. I think he will. Are they going to take this fight? The Seraphine ult comes through. Meanwhile, guy goes right into the.
Oh, Paw player!
Oh, massive dodge the barrel. She's getting. K-Peps is here. A flash over from Yeetlo. I think they're gonna get this dragon. A beautiful fight. Oh, Gucci gonna pick up a kill there. Now Teeny going forward, looking to maybe pick up Pog player, but the damage from the Kogma is gigantic right now as he kites back and forth. Ooh, BKP so low. The ult gonna land though, and a shutdown for Pog player. Kogma is online, baby, and this is what you want to try to deal with. So Gucci is caught up. Daddy comes in, hits the charm. Yeah, looking for a kill. The ult from the Kogma, not going to be very much. Oh, Gucci trying to run away, just trying to do something here, and slowly but surely falls. Tough Daddy gonna pick that up, get the shutdown. Jimmy will take a turret to trade it all, but I think that comes out quite a bit in the lead for Doggy.
Yeah, they get themselves a dragon in return here, and with this extended into the turret, evening the gold overall in this play, this is going to be quite worthwhile. Pog player is starting to become quite the Pog champ, because this is a crazy amount of damage with just 2 items coming out from Kogma. The spike is here, and it's going to get worse and worse, because that damage just gets higher and higher from here on out. I think it looks like they're going for the Hurricanes.
Yeah, I think it's like...
Yeah, I think a rune on. I think it's not runes. I think a Randuin would be super strong on Pog player, because most of the damage that's gonna kill you is in the form of auto attacks of Vi and or the Yone. So I really would like to see Randuin's Omen, because I feel like you'd be unkillable with Melio Peel plus that. But this way, all players are going to do insane damage. So if K-Peps gets a nice engage, and their CC for even 1 second, Pog player is going to dish out so much damage in that time.
Yeah, it looks like he's going towards the GA right now. Makes sense, you know, keeps you alive, and then it doesn't matter if someone catches you, you just come back come back up after they use all their ults. Also, sometimes with Sway people in the fight, But, you know, it does have the 3 core items. You've got the Bort, you've got the Gwynsues, you've got the Runans. This is what we call the Pog. This is the Pog zone right here.
I remember,
Yeah,
I still miss the Juggernaut comps, just because a really good Juggernaut made the game look so easy. Such a beautiful thing to see. Has since been removed from the game for obvious reasons, but I do miss it still.
I do. I mean, it's like I feel that, you know, you sometimes like you find a build and it's just kind of wacky and it just works so well and you love it, and then it gets removed and you get really sad. I was that way about
It wasn't a build, it was just a team playstyle where it was just like, okay, everything in the Kog'Maw basket or 80 carry is better. Stuff that you could use ultimate to get out, and you would just see like, you know, the best 80 carries in the world become unkillable gods, double shielding champions. Orianna movement speed, Lulu movement speed 24/7. It was so.
I thought you meant the build. I thought you meant the build where Kog'Maw just built almost straight tank and then just a little bit of attack speed.
No, it's the Juggernaut is like like season 5 or something where.
Yeah, to protect the Kog'Maw comps. Yeah.
You would just go double Enchanter, or you go like Lulu Orianna,
and then you
just
take
speed
Shen
boost. You would speed boost the Kog'Maw 24/7. And they would just auto space the other team, and they would never be able to kill him. And he would just free auto, even as poke. Imagine a Kog'Maw just auto attack poke champion.
Ooh, odd player just dodging the Bartle right there. That's gonna be down for this in the next fight that breaks out. Yeah.
Healing as well. And I mean, that's what makes this a dangerous situation where you feel like you have to get on the Kog'Maw. But then there's just going to be an Amelia who's getting in your way with the ball 24/7. And it's here. It's online. So have to consider this double bot lane combo.
Yeah, Kog'Maw, one of the 2 champions of the game with the 5th ability, and that he just globally taunts the enemy and try to go after. Zelo has been found here on the side. Alaka just taking quite a bit of damage right there. Going to heal it up a little bit. As in the bot lane, BKP and Masuf are juking it out. They're trying to stop each other from teleporting into this fight, and I think if BKP doesn't get in, I'm pretty sure Doggy's gonna win this unless IDH gets right onto Pog player. They're gonna bounce off of the Baron right there. Now it's a rotation towards the mid for Doggy. Gonna try to push this wave out a bit. Maybe see if they can juggle down for this dragon. Ocean's dragon is up. This would be soul point for whatever team manages to get it. And
now they're completely zoned on the dragon by attempting that Baron. They have no vision. They have to walk in blind. Hog player just spitting away. Dragon is the third. And yeah, a Ocean Soul would make someone like Masif pretty hard to kill, as well as K-Peps. They already have so much healing, and it's just going to be too much layered on top here, despite the Chainsword and Morello
yeah, he's very beefy right now though. Odd player is here looking for Zhao PP, but gotta be careful. They don't want to get caught by that ult again, especially with Tumi lurking there on the side. The Baron getting started up right away by IDH. It just seems kind of bold from them. Yeah, the teleport coming through too. That's going to get noticed. They are catching it. I thought he seems a little confused by that, but I think they realize what's going on. They are sniffing it out. Baron getting super low already. K-Pep gonna have to try to go in, maybe steal it. He is very chonky as Zhao PP gets caught up in the chonk. Tumi going in with the ult, but it's very double kill right there for himself. Going forward, he is hunting. He is the dog. And looking now, Tough Daddy gonna pick up BKP. Meatloaf on the run. IDH scatters to the hills, and Baron gonna be picked up after the leash. Okay, Doggy.
All right, now they're going to secure themselves a Baron of their own. This is looking like Doggy have locked for themselves a winning situation. Does that mean they're going to win? No. But should they be able to win the game from this point on? A full yes. So they've set themselves up very nicely. They've won team fights pretty handily from this point. Like 10 minutes on from this point.
Yeah.
And so it should be a lock-in for them to continue to dominate this game, get a lot of turrets, potentially pick up Soul, or just go for the straight edge if IDH give them the avenue here. We'll see if they can pull it off. But with the Guardian Angel also becoming completed from cosplayer, it seems like the task of going to Cosmo is getting harder by the second.
Yeah, and I have to call into question that Baron play. That just felt very forced, like kind of, honestly, super desperate. Why start it when you didn't even get a pick in the mid lane? You did like, what, 10% of K-Pep's health? And he's already got Spirit Visage, so he's just gonna heal it back up. It felt really unnecessary. And then the teleport, like, I think it was fine, but the moment the teleport came in, Doggy was like, wait, why is he teleporting? If he's teleporting, they've gotta be on the Baron. And they just gave it all away.
I mean, you want to wait for them to commit, and then BKP comes from the side, like, out of nowhere, like Kool-Aid Man through the wall, and catches everyone by surprise. But they TP'd before anything was committed. And so it did seem very awkward of a play here. This bot turret, this tier 2, don't think it's too long for the world.
Nope.
As we do see it get short by Tough Daddy and the minions.
Yeah,
They don't. I mean, they have wave clear on the side of IDH. I don't know if they're going to be able to kill all the Baron minions instantaneously, but they should be able to mount a sizable defense.
possibly, but they do have Conqueror with the Hurricane is just such massive wave clear. Just look how fast he clears the minion. Like one auto attack from half health and it's dead. Plus you've got the ult to clear waves too. So despite all of that wave clear, Honeyfruit does find themselves on the back foot here. They're down 2,000 gold. It isn't quite as meaningful yet. We are only 35 minutes into the game, and at this point, like everyone's pretty far along in their builds, so not a huge lead, but still a solid one. And I feel like most of that gold is on the Kog'Maw, who's almost full build. Like he's almost max items. I have a feeling he's about to sell those Greaves after he finishes the next one, just go get the Phantom Dancer, and then he's gonna become an unstoppable. I would assume so. Get the MR out
Doesn't
of
like
it.
my Randuin's Omen idea. They never do. They never like my ideas. Why is that, Raptor?
Usually you get one. Nowadays you get one defensive item on Kog'Maw. You really want the DPS to make up for the lack of AD you're building. So in this case, it is the Hurricane. Yeah, Zhao PP has been caught. Get a channel, get away. Top Daddy going forward though with the ult, looking for him. Yeetloaf is here, but not really needed. The ult from the Ahri was burned for that. Kimi is here on the side. I don't think anything else was really wasted there, but Scuttle has been controlled. 20 seconds.
Wait a minute.
He's been found. Toomey goes right in on him. Is he gonna pick it up? He is gonna after the snapback. Doesn't even need a snapback. Just shuts him down. Meanwhile, Masoop takes the turret on the top side. Dragon looks like it's gonna be Honeyfruit, but it's not Soul. So Doggy can give it up, and they're just gonna go to the mid lane. They're gonna call it and go, "Hey, you want this dragon? Cool. We're gonna take your base for it." As the rest of Honeyfruit is actually not backing. They're coming in from behind. Gotta be careful.
Oh, do they know?
Here, the Bartle coming through. They just walk right out of it so casually. Apex goes over the channel from Zhao PP, looking to punch his way in, but can he get out? Ooh,
Toomey on the long flank here.
Yeah, that's a very long flank, and it's not very well. In from Zhao PP, they're gonna hit him so low. He's gonna go into the GA. Can he live when he gets up? BKP though, gonna get him shut down for all Gucci. And now Toomey is in the pit. Masoop trying to duel his way out, but he will fall. A double kill for all Gucci, and a shutdown means IDH has the inside track on this base. And they take what honestly was a very strange looking fight to start, but it pays off in the end.
Yeah, huge stuff right here. And I think it's showing some weakness in the comp of Doggy here because they're damaged. Off the lift is not there. Instead they're going for the win and trying to get the closeout here. They don't want to keep playing this game.
I don't think they're going to be able to, though. They get the turret to half health.
Yeah, they don't have Baron. The minions aren't there, but they're going to try to collect this dragon on the way out. If they do, it's going to be like the dragon scenario. But one problem, one issue, one champion is going to be reviving, and it is Cosplayer on the Kog'Maw here. Do they have enough time? Looks like it's not, so the dragon's going to even up there, not going to push heavily through this unwarded, unvisioned jungle area. Very wise. But now they're down an inhib. And in about 20 seconds, there's going to be a Baron that is going to be spawning on the Rift. I do think Doggy should just instant do Baron.
Yeah, I think so
Doesn't look
too.
like they're aware of this scenario. I guess they can't. The Baron timer is not there. If it was only a couple seconds sooner, they could just start this Baron right away with a tempo advantage, but they're not going to be able to.
Yeah, they're gonna just let it go for right now. I also see
Oh,
that
it's Terminus.
Yeah,
How foolish of him.
that was what I was gonna say. I saw that he stopped building the he sold the GA, got Terminus. I did see him build a Ruby Crystal before selling, and he might be going for that Randuin's now, realizing, hey, the GA is not gonna matter if they just nuke me when I come out of it. Might as well go for a little bit of armor, try to lower Toomey and Zhao PP's damage, and he is gonna be a spot. I actually think, honestly, it's gonna sound weird, but I think Zhonya's might be good. I mean, you get the ult and E damage bonus on it, but also it's a recharging defensive item that recharges much faster than GA, and you could use that more situationally to dodge some of these abilities coming out of IDH. So I think that could be a good option as well. It might be why he decided to go against keeping with that Ruby Crystal. Could be the option down the line. We'll have to see what he buys next. And now, IDH hunting. They find K-Peps, but he's just gonna take a little bit of damage and heal right back up. He's got the Anathemas, he's got the Knight's Vow. They're doing really everything they can to keep this Cosmo alive. But can they do it in the next fight? That is the big question, as the rest of IDH is gonna just back up after kind of securing vision around the Baron pit. Toomey pushing in the bottom lane. That outer turret is getting pretty low. So they've gotta respect this Yone. If he manages to kill whoever is down here to match him, or if he stays around, could really do some damage to the doggy base. He's still staying out right here. Everyone now jockeying for position around the Baron. Masook doing a lot of damage. He's taking a lot too, but much more than he's dealing. He is a
Baron started. Looks like they're going to be going for it right here. K-Pops is on the bot side. This is a great call. Huge mistake from Dorado. They're going to lose the Baron for what's defending your red buff. Not a good trade. Not something you want to do. There it is. Going to fall third Baron of this game here. K-Pops, now they're in position for a fight. Full disengage from IDH. This is what they should be doing here. Even if you lose a few, it's worth it all at the end of the day. Toomey on the bot side does get through. Is going to survive. And now...
Tough Daddy's surrounded. Is he going to be able to get out here? The charm does land onto Toomey. Toomey getting super low. He's the flash out. Zhao PP goes in. The Seraphino goes.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hits one. This time could turn for the worst. Masook on to Future gets the shutdown. Zhao PP trying to run away. Tough Daddy going forward though. Misses the Q. Misses the charm. Doesn't even matter though. He's still going to pick up that kill into Zhao PP. And now K-Pet's going forward. Looking for the Yeet Loaf. He's hungry for some yeet, but he's gonna get out of there. BKP gonna pick up the turret on the side, but with 2 down, this could be a big push opportunity for the side of Doggy. The TP coming from Toomey, he's trying to maybe get them to back off here, but that just leaves the Bard and the Nico. There's only one minion, but it doesn't matter. The front line is so beefy, and BKP has to use Adam to get out. Gun belt away as the inhibitor will fall. Meanwhile, though, Tough Daddy taking the fight on the bottom side. K-Peps goes in onto BKP, but it's gonna have to ult out. Toomey does fast up. The ult coming in from the Yone, but the ult from 17 will get him out. BKP forced a flash to get out of the lockdown from the soup, and Doggy gonna walk away from that one scot-free. Dragon up in 45. They have an opportunity to secure the soul right here. Gold only 1,000 difference. Won't even matter at this point with these item builds. And this fight could determine the entirety of this game. It could go either way right here.
Oh, they're gonna walk face first into this? Okay, they're gonna push the wave. But if they... Oh wait, Masook is gonna blow the whole operation!
Yeah, he does. Goes right over the wall, and the fight has broken out. Pod player getting engaged off their Zhao PP.
Wait, Pogba?
Down goes the Zaki into the blob. It's Masoop trying to do something on the side here. Top Daddy coming in looking to take a fight too. Down goes the Milio. Masoop on the run is gonna fall. K-Peps is gonna get out. Didn't die in the bloblet. Xiao PP trying to get in. Jimmy gets the trying to run down Top Daddy. He is gonna pick him up. I think that's all she wrote, folks. IDH takes the fight, they take the Pogma, and they are gonna take the first game in this series.
Wow, that was a crazy end to this game here. IDH are able to pull out the victory here. They defeat the Kog'Maw in the late game, something I didn't expect to happen here, but too many times Dorado just overly aggressive, pushing up, getting kited by IDH, who turn it all around. BKB getting a nice ultimate onto the Kog'Maw, and they're able to kill Pog player at the beginning of the fight. So the Kog'Maw that's super strong, doing all the damage in the game, isn't there, and they're able to clean it up after. And for the side of IDH, you just got yourself a free win. This was not supposed to happen, but you clutched it out. So maybe next time around, do not be making these mistakes. On the flip side, Dorado Gaming, I think time and time again, they overstep their boundaries and they keep getting called out. They need to readjust their mindset for these future games if they want to win. But it looks like these teams are very evenly matched here.
Yeah, I would agree. I feel like they were very back and forth. This game could have gone either way. You know, that's what we love to see in a series. I think this could be quite the journey. This could go to 5 games. So for all of you on the East Coast, get ready for an all-nighter. It's coming. All right. Yeah. We'll have to see, though, how the teams adapt heading into Game 2. Can Doggy pull the series up to even, or can IDH put themselves one game away from winning it all? We'll have to see. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after this break.
The Stockholm lights.
day. Eyes on my display. You say we need a change, and I feel that you mean it. You mean it. But you're so right, we're losing track of time. Buying things online, and it's not like we need them. We don't need them. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down. Embrace the love we found. For you and I were safe and sound. And we just slow For you and I were safe and sound. We were on the run, rocking around the clock. Now all we need is right here in front of us. In front of us. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down. Embrace the love we found. For you and I were safe and sound. Can we just slow down? And we just slow waste another day. I'm on my display. You say we need a change, I feel that you mean it. But you're so right, we're losing track of time. Buying things online, it's not like we need them. Safe and sound. Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side, no. Have me by your side when the sun sets. I hope you'll still want me. I hope you'll still need me 1,000,000 years from now. The seasons are changing, the nights ever fading. It's time we left the ground. Let's leave for an eternity. Sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. Gotta show you love and keeps me high. Keeps me high. eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high, keeps me high.
days passes by, and most long for a place that they never find. I'm afraid I wake up when I die, and it is too late to climb any mountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry when it's over. I will be the greatest that you've ever seen before, and I'll stay eternal. Sometimes I feel that my luck's run out. When things don't go to plan, I kinda lose my mind. I hope it's real, this life comes around. Just keep your faith and search for the fountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry when it's over. I will be the greatest that you've ever seen before, and I'll stay eternal.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to game number 2 of IDH versus Doggy. Sorry, I got a little bit of a hiccup there. After a crazy back and forth between the two in the first game, that IDH managed a clutch team fight to win. We're back to see what changes are in store. What has Doggy got to develop? How are they going to change their draft around? And Crims, what are you hoping to see change for both these teams in the draft?
I mean, in the draft, I think everything was fine. I think, if anything, Iridescent Dawn, their draft was lacking in that AD damage, even with the last 2 picks. So let's not do that again, hopefully. However, from the side of Dorado, I think their draft was basically completely standard, traditional, nothing wrong with it, nothing out of the ordinary, nothing crazy. And it did bring them to the late game. So I think for most of these teams, not seeing too much draft diff from the last game, mostly in the game.
Yeah, I think it came down a lot to gameplay as well, but IDH doesn't want to risk it with the Kog'Maw and Doggy with the Seraphine, so both of those are off the table. Doggy actually going very hard on the bot lane, but still a good first pick for IDH. It's going to be the AD carry, and it's going to be the Senna. With Doggy responding with the Ashe. Ooh, that's what we see a lot of, but I think it's a pretty good pick.
Oh, it's a super strong pick. Probably the number one reason why you don't see it too much, though, is like this is a champion that you have to be able to execute on. And that means it's usually going to be played up in higher tiers, as we have a Kayn coming through. I believe this champion is slated for buffs, so a bit of an underpowered champion, but Xiao PP, of course, going to feel comfortable in it, going to bust it out here. I think that Red Kayn is probably better for competitive, but of course, everyone has more fun on Blue Kayn, as we'll see. I think right now, support counterpick matchup is extremely important, and I would like to see Dorado hold as long as possible for that support to counterpick it.
Yeah. I think, though, Doggy's giving it away. Maokai coming through with the Poppy. That's going to be... I mean, it's going to be really good for dealing with the Ahri and the Kayn. Not really easy to get in when you've got the Poppy to stop you. And we're on to the second phase of bans. The Hwei going to get banned. The Gnar gone, too. What else will go? Going to imagine it's going to be a lot of focus on the top side for both these teams. Not even worried about the support. So Renekton going to take a ban here too. I feel like Doggy has a specific champion in mind, banning both of those. Probably something that wants to scale a bit more. He doesn't have great wave clear. Fiora dropping as well. So pinching that top pool a bit. What will Doggy draft first?
Yeah, this seems like a tank, either tank or like Udyr pick, something like that coming through. I don't see why you would ban both Renekton and Gnar, other than obviously Toomey plays those champions. So I don't know what they're planning here, as they are going to actually be last picking their top laner. Well, they could still hold the Poppy flex, so
Yeah.
I think that's legitimate. Poppy is good into those champions though, so I don't know why. I don't know if they really were intending on doing that in the first place. As we see, the Ornn has been confirmed. Toomey will be playing the Ornn. Very strong champion. This is going to boost their dive quite a bit, as they have the Senna as well on top with the Ahri. So immobile champions on Dorado, be aware of this, as they do get the counter pick Gwen. Now, in the past, this was a bang, set, and done win for Gwen. Gwen would just absolutely destroy in this matchup. But over a series of nerfs and to some runes like the lethal tempo, Ornn has actually managed to make this a very manageable matchup. And it does rely on you not messing up, but this is a matchup that Ornn can survive in, can handle, and once you get yourself to team fights, will be a threat in the game. That being said, if you do mess this up, Gwen will do tons of damage to you, will split push against you, and will be a complete thorn in your side for your team. And so Toomey has to be able to know this matchup. I hope they know Macros Guide, because they're going to need it if they don't want this Gwen to be a problem.
Yeah, hopefully they have a little bit of help with that. Hopefully they're checking out, as we load into the game, the procomps.gg, a sponsor of today's stream. You know, it's got a lot of cool features in it, from, you know, the tools that allow you to create your own tier lists for and champion pools for pick and ban suggestions, pick suggestions even, and in this case, the counter matchup and pre-game advice to help you understand how to better play your matchup. Hopefully they're reading that right now. You want to check it out, it is completely free. Head on over to procomps.gg for a chance to check that one out. And as we get into the game, everyone just kind of, well, not 5 pointing, more like 4.5 pointing, as or 9, I guess 9 pointing, because no, you just put 2 together.
No.
Point.
There's no 9 point. There's no full both teams arrangement. I refuse to accept this. But they do get themselves a bit of an avenue into the top side jungle of IDH here. Gonna get them a ward, and with K-Peps running straight to this, I think they're gonna know exactly where IDH have their jungle situation.
Yeah, everyone's kind of coming around to collapse onto this, and
Oh, well, this might end up hurting Zhao PP in the end, as K-Peps is also gonna start on the Raptors, but Tough Daddy has inside track.
yeah, Zhao PP is going to come in just trying to get those stacks going, especially with all this AD. This is a good opportunity to get those little trinkets, get towards that evolution. I will note that is Conqueror's on Kayn, so I'm going to assume this is going to be red Kayn. So that early gank on the Poppy, getting those early souls, could really accelerate that transformation. We all know Kayn isn't really a champion until he transforms, so gotta get to that point quick as you can. Especially with the Poppy on the other side, you want to kind of beat it to the punch, right?
Yeah, definitely want to be doing that here. So this is going to isolate their top side. Massive going to be isolated against Toomey up here. So it looks like they're trying to play heavily towards their top side. Toomey is taking a terrible trade. Massive probably just evened it up right there. They're taking a turret shot. Meanwhile, bot side, Eatloaf and Alkuchi going to shove this in and lay down some vision so that they do not get ganked. And what is this move coming in from all Gucci here? Oh, I think they suspected Poppy was invading. But K-Peps
Oh.
did, weirdly enough, not invade.
Yeah, Toomey getting very close right there to dying. Gotta be careful. Gotta really respect
Okay.
the win. Zhao
There it is.
PP is here though. Masuk going in, but he's gonna miss it. Toomey gonna take the hits, and Masuk is gonna fall. Zhao PP gonna pick up the first kill, and more souls for the Kane.
Oh, yeah, actually, I had it flipped around. It's Zhao PP who's going to isolate the top side here so they can punish Masuf on the Gwen here. And they do successfully pull that off. Masuf just didn't account for the Kane and is going to give first blood over to that champion as well. Other than that, K-Peps invading might be running into a Kane in the jungle here.
Yeah, might run into him right here. K-Peps trying to get out, does not get the red buff, and now Zhao PP is on him, getting more stats. Ooh, the charm almost landed. K-Peps forced the flash, and now in the bottom lane, we're seeing a lot of damage going out towards Doggy's bot lane. 17 goes in, but the flash comes through from All Gucci. The ignite did come down. Zhao PP is here looking for it, but he might not be even needed. All Gucci's gonna pick up that one pretty handily, and the bot lane of IDH wins the 2v2. There it is.
Well, I mean, that was an assistance from the jungler. We do have to admit.
He didn't
Yeah, well, I mean, he didn't assist at, like, he didn't do damage, but there was zoning, cutting them off. I mean, that counts.
I guess that's fair. He contributed in spirit.
Contributed actually, just didn't get a hit in, okay?
Yeah, fair enough.
I do think, though, that K-Pep should not be so afraid of that. There we go, 2v2 in the mid lane.
Yeah, K-Pep's taking quite a bit of damage right there. Tough Daddy, though, going back in. Both these members are low. Could possibly get a kill here. Isn't level 6.
Charm's gonna be soon.
The rocket. Just gonna back off right there. So, overall...
Yeah, as I was saying, K-Pop shouldn't be afraid of Zhao PP because I'm pretty sure Poppy smashes the Kane early here. Toomey is going to be finding K-Peps. That is denied.
The dash denial coming from K-Peps there. That's the power of the Poppy. It can't stop you, the Poppy.
Yeah, that is not unstoppable anymore. So one gets to get the enjoyment of being dash canceled.
Yeah, I think only his W is unstoppable.
Yes, that's the only one unstoppable now. Oh yeah, that means K-Peps could also sit on top of Toomey to prevent the ultimate coming through, which could be big. So the Poppy pick coming in. Yeah, the Poppy pick coming in clutch here.
Yeah, it's a good pick so far, but it's been struggling a little bit to deal with this Kane. His games have been pretty on point. All Gucci now going in onto Pog player, looking for those souls. But 17 is here, might try to go in, might try to grab Gucci. He's gonna be all Gucci himself. So he walks right on out. Let's look at, all right, where's Kane on his stack? Is there a way we can check that? Can you check that on Spectator?
Oh, I don't know. I don't get to spectate Kane too often here.
We'll have to find out.
Bit of a trade. Soup and Toomey. Doesn't believe in.
He's downloading the ram right to the soup, doing so much damage.
There it is.
Pick up the kill. Toomey gets the 1v1 in the top lane.
Yeah, that was a solo bolo for the Ornn, and as I said, this matchup is significantly better for the Ornn now, as opposed to its more historical heights for the Gwen. As K-Peps did lose out on the grubs, but now is afforded the opportunity on the other side with the dragon here. And so, huge lead for the side of Doggy Dorado. Found themselves 3 kills and a roughly 1.2k gold lead. 1.3, and so the dragon is nice for the later scaling of the game again. So we'll see if Dorado can continue to use their gold advantage to win this game.
Yeah, it's actually IDH. The thing is backwards right now on the top side on the overlay.
Wait, yeah, you're right. What the
all
heck?
good.
I'm all flipped. I'm all flipped. This. Okay, so that explains why I made that mistake earlier as well. We didn't catch that. Okay, as we have here. as we have here the proper setup. Man, I just got bamboozled, and now I'm just all off kilter.
You're all good. I was like, I don't want to correct him, but I don't want him to.
You should have. You should have corrected me. I obviously didn't know.
I did
Oh
correct
my
you. I
God.
just waited for you to finish your statement. I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, I thought you caught it earlier.
No,
Like,
no,
Joe just left me hanging.
I caught you there, and I was like, do I say it? I'm like, I will say it. I don't want him to keep saying dog. Confuse everyone. But
Okay, anyway.
we're all good. We're all good. Anyways, though, this is a 1,300 gold lead right now for the side of IDH. As BKP taking a lot of poke right there from Tough Daddy. The Corky is online with the ultimate. And this is going to be Poke City for him. The bot lane has been pushing in this entire time from IDH. They are doing very well with the Zera support. Nothing to see a lot. As the Fog player arrow comes
There we go.
through. The Black Fort from 17. All Gucci getting super low. And he is not going to live up to his name this time. He's going to go down. The flash from Meatloaf to dodge the flash from Pog player.
Yeah, and that was a nice 2v2 kill pick up there for Pog player. As I think that with the Ashe, you need to be dominating in lane, as I said. Once you're level 6 on Ashe, a bot lane like the Senna, as well as the Zera, it's very hard to escape the R plus Maokai. So this bot lane just became extremely tough for them as Toomey here. This is quite a wave being stacked. That is so much CS being contained in there. It looks like they're attempting to invade on the side of IDH, but I don't think they're going to get through. Oh,
Yeah, they got spot out by the Ashe era. Now Zhao PP and K-Peps are fighting. 17 is here. The ult from the Poppy goes through. The flash over for K-Peps.
Get him.
Yeah, Tough Daddy gonna pick up that one right here. 4 people managed to take down the Kane.
Yes. Massive did miss quite a bit of CS for that. The turret was firing away the whole time. Pog player trying to run away. He's going to get out. I mean, Ashe is also very good at running away with the slows here. I didn't see a package usage just yet. So did Tough Daddy actually use the package at all?
I think he used it to get to that. But no, yeah, he did. He used it to get to that. I got a little faded back into that as Masoop and K-Peps might try to fight Toomey, but Toomey's gonna just dodge right out of that. I think he used the package to get in position to get the kill to make sure Kane died.
Ah, okay. So he's going to be able to use that for movement there. We have a dragon coming up, though. So no package for the dragon.
No package for that. Meatloaf trying to get some poke onto Pog player. They're trying to look for a possible kill in the next minute, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think getting a pick right now would be decent for getting Trial onto the dragon. But as soon as Maokai Ultimate is up, I think IDH's bot lane should start playing extremely safe because, again, I mean, how can you get away from the Ashe and the Maokai? It's just too much CC.
I'd also like to point out this is fasting Senna, not farming Senna, so the Zera has been farming this whole time. So this is gonna be actually a pretty damage-heavy support Zera. Not something you see a lot of, but it's a Zera when he's mid lane. It's quite a terror when he gets a couple items under his belt. So gotta respect it. Look at that damage onto 17 right there. Ooh, that was 1 Q.
Yeah, and I think so. Zhao PP, IDH pick up the Rift Herald on the top side here. Yeetloaf might be caught out.
Yeah, he is. The ult's coming through, but it's not gonna matter when it's cleansed. 17 though, gonna still catch him, and Yeetloaf will go down. Podware gonna pick it up. The teleport came through for Tooney.
Oh!
The Poppy just sends him away.
That is an early exit for
Yeah.
Toomey here. Didn't Brett.
Zhao PP getting hit by Tough Day. Actually, I guess he hadn't. Yeah, I guess he hadn't used the package earlier. I thought he had, but I guess it just wasn't quite up yet. I missed the timing. Now Tough Daddy trying to run him down. It should be pretty easy, but is he going to continue it? Toomey is here. He's come back around. Zhao PP is here too. They're looking for it. The package goes the wrong way right there. But now Corky got in the wrong spot. And now 17 as well, trying to get out of there, trying to go back though, looking to maybe pick up a kill, but is not going to, will fall to all Gucci. And the Mound Dragon is going to be the soul of this game. Go a little bit forward. Gotta be careful.
Oh, Toomey.
Rams forward. They're gonna root up the Corky. Will they finish the kill? They will. Yeetloaf will pick that up. And, ooh, just so much damage. Kind of scrappy fights we're seeing this game.
Yeah, that is a lot of scrap in these last few moments here. And so far, the biggest winner is going to be All Gucci and Pog Player. They picked up the most kills. All Gucci's been getting a lot of stats. And despite Toomey's yeet from the Poppy earlier, is doing great. Here you go, another combo coming through.
Yeah, big error out on the BKP. 17 head flash for BKP.
Can't get away.
Don't think he will be able to. He's going to get run down. Pog Blair picks up the kill, goes on a killing spree on the Ashe.
Yeah, and this is why Ashe is so oppressive when she is winning. You just can't escape this champion. The slows come through, and it might not be the most damage in the world, but it doesn't matter. You're going to die in a matter of moments. And with the Maokai on top of that, plus the Ashe ult, they have two very long-range abilities that mean that it's hard to stand anywhere safe.
Yeah, it's really, really hard. You've got to respect, like, you can't really walk up. If you think, oh, it's just me and Ashe in the lane, I can walk up and farm. No, you're probably guaranteed dead if you walk up. You're just going to get arrowed and die. Especially with 17 roaming, kind of staying around and really following up on these arrows really well. It's like the second or third time now he's been able to follow up on an arrow just to lock someone down completely, like just almost instantaneously as it drops. So great synergy from this bot lane for Doggy. However, it's not like they were really winning the lane. We still see that IDH's bot lane is in a pretty strong position themselves. Senna, I think, is almost finished the item, so they will be able to start farming soon.
They're just starting it up.
And then downloads the Ram right into 17, who will fall to BKP. And now Yeet.
Tough Daddy's quite
trying to
low.
hit the ult. Yeah, Tough Daddy getting low, but the Yeet coming from the Poppy.
Oh!
From Tubi manages to stop him. The Ashe arrow coming through. Continues with the unstoppable to not die. Xiao PP looking. Tough Daddy though will just barely escape.
Oh.
From downtown. Oh, Gucci's gonna pick up that kill.
I like how all the stops were pulled to save Tough Daddy, but it wasn't enough. You can't block the Senna ultimate at the end of the day. Last week here. There's for a little bit of trade. Oh, this is looking like an all-in. No ultimate on Ari.
Could be an all-in, but the flash does come through. Meanwhile, the bot turret will fall for the side of Doggy. IDH gonna pick that up. First turret of the game will go to them.
Yeah, that is going to be the first turret there. Tough Daddy did die, so they eventually pick that up. Doesn't have an item yet, so this Corky actually is... Yeah, still no item completion. Something has gone wrong here.
Yeah, Xiao PP. Well, if I was gonna go in much harder on that.
Yeah, so they're about similar amounts of gold, but there is no item on Tough Daddy. So
It's-
either, yeah, split build with a tier, it looks like.
Yeah, and the
Just
collar.
isn't, and the culture just isn't quite there yet. They should be able to complete an item for this dragon, but until then, I think they should really avoid fights.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Corky really has a better mid-game power spike than anything, so you gotta really get one or two items. And I mean, they're all, I have a feeling, will come online about the same time. There we go. We see the Eclipse coming through for the side of Tough Daddy. I almost said Doggy, but I was like, well, technically...
Well, it is.
Yeah, it is. It is. I meant for a specific member of Doggy, though, as the Corky is gonna just kind of gently wait for this package here. It's coming up soon. The package is always a big deal, especially with 26 seconds here. They've got two dragons. Doggy can win a fight here and put themselves on soul point at about 17.5 minutes in. That's a pretty good position to find yourself in, especially with Mountain Soul. It really helped them survive some of this initial engage coming out of IDH. And now, KP looking for a possible charm. It is gonna miss. But ooh, the stun from Yeetloaf. He's doing a lot right there. That stun was itself just a huge chunk. And K-Pep's trying to make sure he's not standing on a ward. Yeetloaf does have the ult if they need it.
Yeah, Yeetloaf and Gucci have the ult, so nowhere is safe. for miles and miles. Well, with K-Peps dropping extremely low, looks like they're not going to be able to contest this dragon. However, mid turret is contestable because, of course, jungler's got to be doing dragon somewhere over there.
Oh, Doggy is heading down towards the dragon right now. The
here we go.
Comes through there looking for it, but IDH will pick that up. Now, can Doggy get out of this one? Meanwhile, the top side, Masood and Toomey are juking it out. K-Peps super low, but nothing to follow it up with. Eatloaf had already ulted. The rest of Doggy trying to back up. Tough Daddy looking for maybe an opportunity to pick off all Gucci here. Does hit the Q ult combo, but it's only going to do about a third of the health bar. Meanwhile, Toomey looking for Masood. The Ram is not going to hit here. And now, I feel like IDH comes out pretty well ahead on that. They are going to use the grubs. They did manage to get all 6 grubs this game. He haven't really dropped that up. So they have a lot of pushing power right now, and with that dragon,
they're gonna keep going.
Yeah, they're really gonna try to push this down. They're gonna get it pretty easy.
Toomey has ultimate. They should respect. They don't have their full team here, and K-Peps already used the ultimate themselves, and so that's 2 turrets. And overall, I'm gonna have to agree with you, Raptor. You get the dragon. Yeah, you lose 1 turret, but then you get 2 back in the extended macro play. And so that is well worth it. Something else to notice is JP has completed Black Cleaver, so should be able to increase the team's damage onto K-Peps there. And this is going to help bolster their team fighting. And with Toomey just being so tanky, double MR items as well, Corky's going to have a hard time cutting through. Maokai's not going to do any damage. And Masuf is having a tough time. So the magic damage champions on the side of Doggy are not going to be able to cut through Toomey at all. And so they have to avoid team fights because right now, if Toomey's there, I think it's a slam dunk win.
Yeah, Toomey is just a beast right now on this board. He's looking pretty good in the last game too, honestly. So, you know, he's really been showing up in this series when his team needs him, and he's been a factor in their ability to win game 1 and could be a big factor in winning game 2. Team up 2,500 gold almost right now at 20 minutes in, almost exactly right. Looking very strong. Can we get a Senna stack check on see where she's at?
So I think because
64.
of 64, so doesn't have that 100 at 20. To be honest, this is going to be a bit rough because it's Maokai and Ashe at level 6. Again, it's going to be typical here. Toomey just scaring the Glen away, JPP in tow. And so, something to talk about, that dragon being picked up by IDH, very important because it lets them stall out the game here. JPP running into Masood.
Yeah, he does run right into the bush. I don't think Masood can really duel him right here. Knockup almost coming through. We haven't mentioned this, but the Kane has transformed, so he will be a threat. The arrow coming through. It's going to hit Toomey, though. That's super important. Right, knockup, though, coming with Masood. Masood getting low. Eatloaf going to pick up that kill, and now the rest of Doggy on the run. The yeet comes through from the Poppy, but it might not be enough. Zhao PP just stops him there. K-Peps trying to maybe pick up 1 kill, but not going to be enough. Gucci going to go on a killing spree with that one. And IDH wins the fight, and I think that's going to be the call. They go straight for the Baron.
Yeah, that is a nice team fight. They get the jungler, top laner, and mid laner. Everything they could need. 1 damage carry plus the jungler. They have a slow Baron, but it seems like they have enough time. The damage is starting to wane here. So because of that fight, they have such a great comp for shutting down an AD carry like Pog Player. Because with Toomey's ultimate, Xerath's range, as well as all of Gucci's range, Eatloaf can just kill Pog Player from more than a screen away. They just need a little bit of setup. Toomey's ultimate being that one. And they could just completely 100-0 you, and there is no way you can return fire. And so with the Xerath now hitting 2 items plus an ornament, I think Pog Player is gonna get canceled out by these champions. It's gonna be so rough now.
Yeah, there's not a lot of MR on the side of Doggy right now. There's a Negatron's Cloak and a Null Magic Mantle on K-Peps, and the Negatrons on 17. That's about it. So they'll take quite a bit from this Xerath, who has been quietly just scaling up this game, becoming quite a threat. There's a threat across every member of the side of IDH. Probably the least threatening is just BKP, and not because BKP is weak or anything. It's because it's been off on the side lane, just split pushing this whole time. During that whole fight, was just pushing down the bot lane. Didn't get anything out of it, but he's in a pretty good position.
Yeah, IDH are looking very good here. 6k gold lead. Sooth is not able to kill the horn.
Ram being downloaded, it is going to hit, but the Yeet just send him away at the same time. And the bounty was claimed for the side of Doggy, so that will help them get a little bit back into this. Still down 4k gold, probably about to expand a little bit, as it does look like this turret will be taken. There are 3 members from Doggy here. The arrow goes wide, 17 is here too, but they're not going to follow up after that dragon falls.
Yeah, they're also going to get another mountain, so that's more MR for Toomey on this Ornn, who, I mean, we could get an MR check on this champion here as BKP trying. So that is 276, 73% magical damage reduction. Good luck trying to kill this Ram with Mag.
Yeah, this is what happens when you download so much RAM. That old meme for your computer, for all you computer enthusiasts out there. As BKP being hunted by KSF, who flashes forward to get the stun. Can BKP get it out? He's ulting, he's trying to dash, but he's gonna get shut down by Tough Daddy. But because 2 went bot side, they both turned flash. That is the call on the top. IDH gonna crack this base wide open like a nutcracker.
Yeah, I guess the Nutcracker does do the cracking here. So you have them running away from K-Paps here. Arrow gonna go wide. If Meatloaf got hit by that, that could have been a one-team fight.
Yeah, Tough
Daddy in the flank.
Yeah, the ult coming, the package coming through from Tough Daddy. Meatloaf trying to live, but will fall. However, Gucci gonna pick up that kill. Meanwhile, though, we have Zhao PP trying to fight 4 people on his own.
Oh, Toomey's in!
Toomey blast comes through. Gucci trying to survive, but does eventually fall. Now it's just Toomey against 4. Can he make it? The Ari is up, but not be able to make it in time. Masuk will pick up the kill, and Doggy, despite being down so much, fight their way back into this game.
Yeah, they got their hands onto Yeet Loaf, and they said, "You're not getting away this time." The grasp from Maokai just keeping them in place, and they were able to find themselves a nice team fight. Toomey wasn't there for the start of it, right? So they didn't have their peel from their main star tank of Toomey. Certainly, if Toomey was in the front, could block the Maokai ult, can also just provide that peel and tank line that they desperately needed. Despite all of that, Toomey and Gucci potentially could have won the 2v4 if that goes a little bit differently.
Yeah, Toomey kind of wandered off to go fight the Krugs. I feel like if he had stayed with Zhao PP, who got so low because he was all on his own, they might have been able to. I agree, they could have turned that, but got a little distracted, a little scattered there in that fight. Now, IDH finds himself a little bit on the back foot, but still in a commanding position this game. 3,500 gold up. They have cracked the base of Doggy. And in 2 minutes, there's another Mountain Drake on the board. Meanwhile, though, the Ram coming through onto Masuk doesn't hit him, but the Charm will, and Masuk will fall. BKP gonna pick up that kill pretty smoothly.
Yeah, just getting the Charm into the bush. Actually, 2 ultimates being committed there for the kill. I don't know if that's worth it overall. Mid lane push being contested. Looks like Yeet Loaf gonna be there to pick it up, as he kind of stalled out the game just a little bit. Topside inhib is open, but there's no one really taking advantage of that at the moment. Zhao PP on 3 items, so 3 items almost across the board for the side of IDH. A couple more 100 golds in their pocket, and everyone gets a nice 3-item spike here. On the flip side, Pog player hitting the 3 items as well as Tough Daddy. So I think it's safe to say we've officially hit the late game here after 27 minutes in. No one has completely won the map just yet.
Yeah. And while everyone's kind of jockeying for position, setting up vision, I think we might have a moment, depending. I'm gonna wait, see if
Yeah,
K-Peps
PP gonna go in
gets
head
picked
first.
up. Yeah, gets picked out by the Ash Arrow, and the ult from the Malphite, but does ult back into 17, and they're gonna pick up that kill. The ult comes from downtown from Gucci. That is an attempted kill from Doggy, but it's hard to pick a Kane if you don't burst him right away.
Yeah, you really need to get the kill before you can hop onto someone's body and then just is unkillable. Especially Red Kane, because once you hop out, you get a nice chunk of HP as well. They're gonna start it up. K-Paps is still alive though, so you're gonna have to do some zoning. Toomey's gonna push in mid lane, make sure that is not going to be taken advantage of here. Bot side Masook is split pushing. It looks like they are not going to contest. They're more focused on this mid wave here. And that is going to be a Baron going over from a support pick. And now we're about 10 seconds away from this dragon. Masook's going to get this turret. What is the call, IDH? You can go straight from Baron into dragon. No reset necessary.
Yeah, they're not even gonna try to reset it. Masook did get those 2 turrets on the bottom side, so that is a nice push going. But and they stop the mountain. It's gonna back. Does have the TP. Good words to TP too on it. We're just gonna clear this up. So 3 mountain breaks and soul point now for IDH. And while everyone is resetting, things are calmed down. I would like to give you all an update on how the other matches in the playoffs are going that are not being streamed. XGF has 3-0'd SQDI and moved on to the next round, as has Ice, who 3-1's HZG. Meanwhile, Yis and Ferd are 2-1 respectively, so that series still ongoing. We'll give you more updates as that concludes later this evening. Back on this series, everyone's starting into a strong position here. IDH kind of wanting to try to get to 2-0, try to push themselves more towards the 3-0 as well. 3-0 is always such a dominating way to win a series, and it's a good motivation heading into the next. So they want to close this game out. They're taking their time though.
Yeah, 3-0 is a nice confidence booster. 17 in the bush. Who's going to get called out? BKP. Not a fan of walking in face first. We'll be using abilities to check. And with the third mountain, I mean, again, this is just making it so much more difficult for them to kill Toomey, for any member of IDH for that matter. They're going to group up here, and again, the Ornn combo plus the Xerath is so strong, and they get knockout pod player.
Oh, almost got the ram, but gets trolled by K-Peps, who blasts him right on out of there. But the inhibitor will fall pretty safely for them. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Masook and K-Peps trying to stop another turret from falling. The rest of IDH is rotating over there. The turret is at half health. I don't think they're going to be able to stop it. Toomey trying to tank it up.
Grubs?
Yeah, Grubs will finish it off. The turret will block. Toomey misses the knockup, but 17 is going to get blocked mostly by it. And they chop him. And they finish him off. BKP with this kill here. Gonna go on a killing spree, but will trade his life in the process. Meanwhile, he vocal guy in the back line, Masook picking that up. Will trade his life in the process. Toomey just taking so much right now. Zhao PP trying to maybe pick up a kill here on the Tough Daddy, who is still holding the package. And now using it. Perfect time. They secure the kill onto all Gucci, who is not okay. Now Zhao PP on the run. The Ornn does have teleport. Could join Zhao PP if they continue, but the chase is done. Doggy manages to continue pushing the base, but they lost 2 inhibitors for it.
Yeah, they did lose 2 inhibs, and so mounting a defense is going to be quite difficult, but it was a great fight for them. Masook finding Meatloaf and all Gucci is vital for them to win that one, because that is where their long-range damage comes from. And so, quite a good flank from Masook trying to salvage that situation. They do eventually get all the kills, but it doesn't get them any closer to winning. All it does is delay the inevitable, as we have ourselves 1 minute and 45 seconds, another dragon spawning in, and after that, a Baron who looks like will be in the hands of IDH if they don't win the game before then. They could all just push up topside. They don't even need to go to the other side lanes, just all group up there. Prevents any chances of them messing up if they're all 5 stacked. The other waves will auto push in, and they could just get 3 inhibs. Doesn't look like they're going to do that, though. They're just going to go ahead and prep this dragon. But, I mean, IDH, they're going to play it safe. I think they could have just went for the win.
I think they could have too, but better to be safe than sorry. You don't want to just throw the game away when you're in such a strong position, especially with this dragon, like you said, coming up in just a minute. It will be Soul, it will be that big shield for the side of IDH. Could really help with Masuf and especially Tough Daddy's poke has been coming through so well in this fight. He's got a really good package use for the most part. There was that one question, one earlier.
Yeah, the one where he sent it to Narnia in the jungle.
Yeah.
But 30 seconds away from this dragon. IDH full vision control, all pushed in on the side of Dorado. K-Pup's going to try to make some headway onto this dragon, but will be stopped by the entire team of Iridescent Dawn here.
Yeah, now K-Pep has been found, gets knocked up by Xiao PP. Will they continue this push? They are. K-Pep's going to knock it into the wall and force to flash out, so it's going to have quite a hard time getting into this dragon pit as Toomey just gets the mid lane pushing, keeping the doggy away. They're not even going to try to contest this. No, they aren't in the position to. IDH going to secure the soul safely for themselves, put themselves on a very solid footing going into this late game, and now the Baron is up, and you're seeing them run right to it. I think the call is going to be to do it right at spawn.
Yeah. So, the one downside with doing super safe, this strategy from IDH is you're just funneling a bunch of gold back into the water, and you can see the gold lead has collapsed entirely. It's about 3k. Basically negligible. Hog player has 4 items. That is matching all Gucci. More items than you. You basically just gave them a bunch of gold. You did trade it for a Dragon Soul, so I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad trade, but you've stalled out your inhibs as well, which I believe should be coming up quite soon. So all the safe route has sacrificed time, the one element that they really had going for them here. Do I think they're still going to win? Yes. Do I think this was the better strategy? Does it come with a downside? I think it does. And so Dorado, if they win this team fight, they're straight back into the game after. I don't think it's likely. Maybe like a 70-30, but if they take that 30 and they win it, Dorado could come out of this with a game still being played for.
Yeah, there's still a chance for them to win this one. BKP now doesn't see K-Peps in the soup here. They might look for the kill.
What?
Whoa, that's a very aggressive check right there. That's kind of shocking. But now that they've been revealed, all Gucci and Elo are here trying to get out. Everyone is trying to run away. Soup trying to tackle, but Elo's going to pick him up. Meanwhile, Toomey is buying space with 3. Has a lot of armor, but not a lot of armor. The Kraken Slayer on into this Ash will take him down eventually, but they lose K-Peps in the process. A 2-for-1 trade in favor of IDH. This could be the final game-ending push right here.
Yeah, BKP with the map. Just kind of knew exactly where K-Peps and Masters was. I didn't see what gave them away, but that was quite disastrous for them to get caught out right there. They do get Toomey, so their main form of engage is gone. They are down 2 champions, and Masu coming up in 14. Toomey's going to be in 30, so there's going to be around a 15-second window where they can team fight, and I think they should take it.
Yeah, but that's just if IDH decides to let them. They might just back off right here. Oh my gosh, Tough Daddy getting just nuked right there. He looking for a possible kill.
Here we go.
Does come through. 17 looking for the flash from Heat. And the friends get him out of there. Now Xiao PP in the front line. 17 getting super low. He's going to go down. Goes on a Xiao PP goes on a killing spree, and now is stuck.
Oh, triple knock.
So BKP gonna pick up that kill. Hog player trying to stop BKP with no mana, but gets shut down by him instead. It's on to K-Peps and Tough Daddy and try to save the base, but Gucci's gonna call it good and kill him right there. Tough Daddy's gonna fall, and IDH moves up to match point at 2-0.
Yeah, that was a much more commanding victory there. Not too many mistakes overall. I think that on the top side, the orange Gwen went beautifully. JVP set it up nicely. And then the bot side played safe.
passers by, and most long for a place that they never find. I'm afraid I wake up when I die, and it is too late to climb any mountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry when it's over. I will be the greatest that you've ever seen before, and I'll stay eternal. Sometimes I feel that my luck's run out. When things don't go to plan, I kinda lose my mind. I hope it's real, this life comes around. Just keep your faith and search for the fountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry when it's over. I will be the greatest that you've ever seen before, and I'll stay eternal.
Every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy,
Voices going through my head. These voices telling me what I said about you, about us and what we do. I will get your heart so voices going through my head. These voices telling me what I said about you, about us and what we do.
I'm shit too.
Let's watch some techniques. I will free myself from you, yeah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the playoffs of the Conquerors League. We're in for game number 3. IDH is currently on match point. Can they close it out here, or can Doggy start the reverse sweep? I'm joined once again by Crims, and we're already pick a ban.
It's a tall order getting reverse sweep here, especially as the game goes on. The series gets longer, your energy starts to wax and wane, and now it's where champions dig deep. We'll have to see if Doggy can climb back. Dorado with their veteran players, can they make a comeback? We're seeing some new bans coming through here, as the Senna as well going to be banned out. I believe there is no Volibear ban this time around, so some bans from earlier have been dropped. And does Dorado go for the OP Volibear? No. That's a no. Ari has been contested. I think both mid laners have played Ari in this series, and so Dorado on the blue side are afforded that opportunity. Zeri gets snapped up on the side of Honeyfruit. They love that scaling style. They will extend the game. They'll play until your hands fall off. They're going to pick the Zeri. They're going to pick a Karma who has been nerfed on this patch pretty heavily. There is the Volibear, this champion making its way onto the Rift here. But the Karma can be flex picked if you need it in a pinch, but I think this is just going to be into the Ari. It's going to be strong early. We'll see what they get to do. As Dorado go for a scaling pick of their own, Smolder going to be played into that Zeri.
It's Smorbin time, boys. Time for the Smolder, as Zach getting picked up.
Oh, I don't like Zach here.
No,
I don't like Zach at all.
No.
Who are you going to hit with your slingshot? It's going to be incredibly difficult to hit the Ari and the Smolder. Both of these champions have immediate and significant movement abilities at the press of a button here. So I don't like the Zach. I don't know where this is coming from. It's a scaling pick. I think there are better options. So we'll see if they can make it work, despite the fact that I don't think that's a good pick.
Yeah, I'm questioning that a bit too. Maybe IDH has something cooked up in the books that they're looking for here, or they're expecting coming out of Doggy. But we're on to the second phase of picks. A lot of top lane bans coming there in the second set of bans, 4 in total.
Yeah, so if they want to hold support, they will pick jungle or top here, whatever it may be. Or they reveal, they have a lot of maneuverability at their hands here. So they reveal support. So Dorado gets a support counter here. Thresh into the Smolder. Not something that's guaranteed engage. Can dodge the hook with the flap, but provides a lot of peel for the Zeri. Imagine a lantern away as we have the text. Rakan.
I like it. I wasn't expecting it, and it caught me off guard. But it is going to be a Rakan pick here for the side of Doggy and Arel.
Wow, they missed 2 in a row? Come on, Dorado. What are you doing?
They're looking for
Can't lock in a champion with all that time in the world. All right, so the double L, Rakan, Rel. Wait a minute. This is Volibear top lane. Volibear top lane. Rel jungle, Rakan. Rakan does get countered by Thresh in the bot lane. So we'll see if 17 is going to be able to play that out here. Into the Jax pick on the top side. So Jax is actually a Volibear counter. Does very good in that matchup, whether it be jungle or top. So that does mean that Zach is going to be in the jungle. I don't think there's any chance in hell Rel top here. So they get the counter pick of Jax into the Volibear, and they are going to just put the Zach in the jungle. So overall, Raptor, for these comps, I'm going to go with I dislike both drafts.
I actually don't think that Doggy has the worst draft, but I'm very confused by IDHs. Like, I don't know what the identity of this team is. it feels like team fighting, but then you have the Jax. I guess he's a better team fighter now, but still like split pushing, and the Zac doesn't have really many good targets here. I am a little confused. I feel like Doggy has this. We'll have to see as we roll into the first game. This also might be one of, if not the last time we get to see Rel Jungle, considering that they
nerfs.
Yeah, they're cutting this in the next patch. You will not see any more Rel Jungle here. So,
Yeah, K-Pep's being one of the only Rel jungle players. Most play support, very small pool, as it looks like here. IDH going for an invade with Thresh.
yeah, looking for an early pick, trying to get an early lead going here. But I think 17 may have spotted them. Oh, does he get hooked? He does indeed. Massive dodge.
Oh, the follow.
Stunned up. Will they be able to finish him? The flash forward. Will they get the kill? And it is gonna be Yeetloaf with the slay.
That was the worst person to pick up the kill. But First Blood has been removed from the table. No one's going to get it now. Going to be in the hands of Yeetloaf. They are going to pay for it with 3 summoners. Flash from Tooney, as well as a flash from Meatloaf, and the Ignite, which is probably going to be up once they hit level 2, so not a big deal to burn it early here. Meanwhile, 17, the only one burning a flash, and it goes onto Yeetloaf. So, in my opinion, that is better for Dorado. All they need to do is send their jungler to gank Tommy or Toomey, or to gank Meatloaf, and it's a kill, and probably on someone who's gonna matter a lot more with gold.
Possibly. I think, yeah, burning all those sums maybe not worth it. I don't think the kill necessarily was that bad. I feel like this early in the game, giving a support 1 kill isn't too terrible. He will be very beefy now with that Ruby Crystal, and thus can play a little bit more forward and aggressive. I mean, it is Thresh.
If it was like an enchanter, I'd be like, okay, you can like dominate lane better, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But it's on Thresh. All the value of Thresh is in the abilities. And yes, your HP bar. So I really don't care for this kill. Masouf gonna get the beat down from Tooney here.
Now, if it had been Boots, that might have been better. I mean, yeah, you get to your Mobies first and then just start roaming his Thresh.
Boots would have been better.
Yeah, Toomey doing quite a bit of damage here, despite not having Flash. Just trying to just not inhibit, but dissuade K-Pep from coming up here. Because if Masoof's too low, it's not going to really be worth it. He can finish the kill anyways. And it is already level 3.
Yeah, trying to get this wave in here. K-Peps is padding top lane. Take the turret shot, but if you get the wave in, doesn't matter. Masouf hits level 3, has an HP advantage, might be looking for it. Remember, Toomey, no flash. Masouf does have it.
Oh, and Masouf will pick it up with the Thunderbolt. First, the big kill up there. It's going to have a little bit of an advantage going in now. It's going to be a little rough, though. He's down in CS, so the TP coming through. BKP getting engaged on K-Pep. The flank coming through. The flash forced out of him to get out of there. Meanwhile, Toomey has decided he's ready for round 2. Electric Boogaloo. He's dueling Masouf. Can Masouf get out of here? The jump, will it come through? It will, and Toomey will pick up a kill. The return trade, nullifying that lead.
Oh, after getting that kill, just sending it down the drain. Zhao
PP getting the root, does manage to pull Tough Daddy back. But...
Okay, this one's action-packed for an early game here. So, top side, Masouf, instead of TPing after the kill, decides to try to greed and get the wave in. Toomey TP's back. Masouf super low, gets the kill, and basically completely negating that kill that you're talking about. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, a lot of the action going down. Both mid laners have lost a flash. Guess what, Toomey? K-Peps is here. JLPP on the way. Can they get the wave in time?
They might be able to.
So low.
Yeah, Zhao.
He's diveable regardless.
He is diveable, but K-Peps is on his own, and now Masouf is on the ghost path. He's looking for this Jax, and he is gonna find it. Masouf's gonna pick up the kill right there. And now K-Peps trying to hope he can get Zhao PP, but won't take the turret shot. Our minions here.
So the important factor here is that Toomey does not get the minions. For jungle, it is not as worthwhile to get minions compared to your laners here because of Riot coding for this game here. So you do not want to be picking up waves anymore. pretty much always better to give it to Elena, even support. So with that, also stalls the jungle clear for Zhao PP. So a big win again in the top side. They threw it down the drain, but they got it back. Masuf here slightly in the top side.
Yeah, but the items that Masuf is buying, I don't think take really strong advantage of it.
Tier?
Yeah, bought tier, bought some cooldown. So like, really, I feel like not getting a lot out of those kills because you're not stacking armor, you're not getting any health or anything that lets you duel longer. Like, yeah, and it's like with this early in the game, that cooldown's not gonna matter as much. I feel. Low.
I mean, yeah. I mean, so our production shot tell us Fimble Winter, bro. You do not get tier right now. I don't care if you're going for Fimble Winter. You get that later, as you need to be dueling this Jax early. It looks like the grubs have been started, and Zhao PP is on the grubs undeterred.
You know what I just realized is Doggy was really smart with this draft because IDH draws the game out so long that they just went for, okay, you're gonna draw it out, we're just gonna guarantee we win this with the smolder.
No, that's exactly what they did.
They're trying to force IDH to speed up the process, which I guess Doggy will play better at. They do seem to be doing better this game.
Well, they did that. They had Kog'Maw game one.
Yeah.
They first picked it, and the game did go long, and Kog'Maw had a lot of value for a Pog player. It's just that they didn't really play it out too well. So are we going to get a revisit of game one, or is this going to be the new turnaround strategy for Dorado?
It could be the turnaround strategy, as Pod player got a pretty good chunk out of all Gucci there. The rest of Doggy roaming down to the bottom side here, just kind of hovering around, making sure there's no funny business, as Toomey and Masuf are just kind of trading back and forth. Yeah, Zhao PP, he's looking for a gank opportunity. He's in a good spot. Will he take it though? Masuf is not gonna bite the bait. He's gonna walk down. Is gonna get spot Zhao PP though. Everything kind of just backs off.
Yeah, they are not gonna be able to find a kill up there. Got the wave in, and should be able to safely catch the wave on its way down. Or maybe not. Wants to double up.
Yeah, he wants to try to fight Toomey. Gets the ult to dunk him out of there, forcing the flash. The Zac does come, but just to kind of body block for his Jax.
Yeah, Toomey doesn't have TP still, so Masuf on a losing matchup is doing quite good. Again, in game two, similar scenario, right? They gave Toomey, actually in all the games, they gave Toomey the counter matchup. And Masuf has been doing quite well up there.
Yeah, but now he's taking quite a big chunk right there from the turret.
What for the plate? I think they got it.
Yeah.
Looks like that's the case, and they are now just going to reset. As I think a huge win for them, actually, on the side of Dorado, is going to be their Smolder, who's getting free scaling and is poking out. Sorry. So back for the top lane here, because it's been so key. Toomey has been winning this top side matchup consistently. And now it is actually Masuf who is the one who's winning in game 3 here. So maybe Masuf, despite getting countered, is going to find a carry game in this dire time for Dorado.
Could be an opportunity. Does have the level advantage on Toomey. Toomey's gotta respect it, especially with the stacks fully charged for Masuf on the passive. Looking for maybe an opportunity. They are gonna try to fight. The lightning bolt will come down, but Toomey will dodge it, and Masuf's chase him down, gets the fight. Ooh, so much damage there. Meanwhile, Meatloaf trying to maybe duel 17 and Hog there, but is taking quite a bit of damage. Toomey.
Oh my gosh, so low.
Yeah, he's not even getting to farm. He's falling further and further behind.
Toomey just got back to lane Raptor, and he's almost dead again. This is top lane for you sometimes. Look at this wave. Basu should go for the kill. Oh, doesn't have ultimate though.
Almost does though. It's almost up. Meanwhile, the taunt coming through.
There it is.
The lightning bolt will strike. Doesn't jump far enough. And Masuf. This is the Masuf show right now.
Yeah, Masuf getting some revenge for that last game. And now K-Peps here, gonna be on the top side. Grubs is definitely an option for the Eldorado. So for Honeyfruit, and this time, this is probably the worst early game of them all so far. we'll see if that continues to be the case. As they really need to find themselves a winning angle somewhere outside of Karma just pushes in Ari 24/7.
Yeah, they've got to find a solution somewhere. It's not like Karma's going to win you the game. As now Toomey is fighting Masuf yet again, but K-Peps is here this time. Gets the stun, managing to get the ult to Toomey, trying to back out of it, but will fall the ult from downtown. Masuf picks up another kill, goes on a killing spree. Meanwhile, the bot side, attempt on the 17 does go south, and Doggy is starting to pull a little bit. Only 400 gold up right now, surprisingly. I thought there'd be more up, given the state of the game, but they are starting to pull a bit of a lead here.
Yeah, nice bounty. Goes out of Masuk up there. BKP gets the nice counter CC into Tough Daddy. And yeah, the Ari. I mean, every control mage, and even pseudo control mage like Ari, struggles versus Karma in the early and late phase of the game.
Yeah, but keeping up in farm, only down 2, so it's not bad, honestly. Is keeping even, not letting the Karma get like too early a lead. Ooh, but we'll get rooted up here from KP. Dodging.
Just can't get away.
Yeah, just you can't escape the Karma.
Yep, one's a hook.
Yeah, gets a
Dog
hook
is
on the
not
17.
in range.
Nope, but he has the dash, so it's all okay.
I
It's
wonder
really
if Gucci goes over the wall right there. What do you say? Go for the all-in.
possibly. It's hard though. There's so much.
I don't think
momentum.
it's in. I don't think it's in all Gucci to go for all-in bot lane. You know, they like to play very safe here on the bot side.
Yeah, they like it when the lane's all Gucci. Everything's got to be.
Here, you get one more of those and you're done.
Never. I will continue.
No, I will have to get Sems or someone. I need to get your boss in here. Okay, they pick up the dragon. They're gonna tie it up. Mountain Drake is nice.
Jimmy looking for Tough Daddy. Gets the stun off. Can he get the kill though? Gets the ult too. They're looking for it. Here comes K-Peps though to dissuade it. And then he's just not able to find these leads, dude. We've seen him here all series.
Oh, for how bad it's going up there, 20 CS down is that's not that bad.
Well, it's about to be a bit more as Toomey has been found yet again. Forced to jump to the turret. Masuf does have the ult to stop it whenever gets the dunk, but has the flash to dodge. Toomey trying to run, but Masuf goes on a rampage. This Volibear is getting very out of control, but in the mid lane, Zhao PP is gonna roof Tough Daddy and pick up the kill there.
Oh, I think Tough Daddy used the ult too. It's
did.
on CD, and couldn't dodge in time.
It's those sticky arms. As he ulted, he got pulled right back to the minion. And 17 gets hooked. Is looking to maybe go in right here. Not going to engage too hard. 17 does take a good amount of damage.
FVP is here, so they might be looking for a dive angle. Nice hook again.
Yeah, 17 gets picked up this time. Drops the ult. Meanwhile, Mom comes from downtown. 17 going in and is going to live. But nope, Zhao PP will get the ult and might get out of this one. Meanwhile, on the top side, Toomey continues to do a Masuf. Zhao PP is going to go into the form.
Oh!
All Gucci is
Wait a minute,
going to be on the run here. Zhao PP does come back up and buy some space. Gotta be careful. Don't want to give Smolder kills.
Smolder is actually...
He's looking for it. Pod player.
The lantern!
Yeah, the lantern does save his life. They're trying to maybe pick up a kill here, but K-Peps is here to stop it. Zhao PP on the run. I don't think he's going to be able to get out of this one.
Oh!
He just barely does the ult. Does not land.
Tough Daddy.
Yeah, Tough Daddy.
They pick up a triple here. Doesn't have ultimate, does have flash.
Does have flash, does get hooked though, is going forward, looking to maybe pick up a second. Is only going to get one though.
That is so devastating for Tough Daddy. Because
Oh,
you
wait.
know... Okay, here it is. Ultimate's up. Gonna go around the corner.
Looking for the kill. Is he going to get one?
No
He will
mana!
get- Oh, not enough. And Tough Daddy almost dies there, but picks up the second kill. Meanwhile, though, BKP looking for something right here, but there are 3 members of Doggy here. Gets the shutdown finally. getting something there for the side of IDH, and Toomey's just running circles trying to get away from
Oh
Masufi.
my.
He's like, Mr. Bear, leave me alone, please.
Masuf has like 3 times his HP. It's like a
Yeah.
raid boss.
Toomey's just trying to run down the board there, holds the dunk at him, gonna stun him up,
Oh,
lightning bolt him
boy.
down, and Masuf is unstoppable. This game is just getting out of control for IDH. Just Doggy is just running around, laps around them, especially on the top side.
Yeah, Masuf has got to be 2 times goal at least against Team right now. Has Unending Despair and is about to finish Fimbulwinter. Okay, so it's close to 2x. Very, very close to 2x. And to me, there ain't nothing you can do about it. You're just going to have to play the game safely, get form while you can, because this Volibear will tear you to shreds, rip you apart, eat you for dinner, for breakfast, whatever meal this Volibear wants to right now.
Volibear
As-
stacking to the winner. Toomey and Masuf going at the trade again. Toomey's still doing a bit of damage. He does have the Bork, so that is going to be effective. But Masuf up a whole item right now on him. This has been rough. This feels like when I play top lane. Like, I'm Toomey in this situation, and this is my enemy top laner.
Alright, remind me to never let you play top lane.
That's probably for the best. Unless I'm on Shen or Gangplank, I tend to not do so. Or I guess
Okay,
I
well,
do
support
some-
life for you, Raptor.
Yep. I will sail the 7 seas of supports.
There we go. BKP, after getting that shutdown, is going to be in the bot side here. All Gucci's had quite a quiet game. Somehow, there is a bounty on Pog player. I don't know why. Is there a big difference in gold between these ADKs?
I don't think so. I'm kind of confused.
Oh.
No, I mean, it's in
Wait,
favor
what?
of the Zeri. Why does he have a bounty?
I
I don't understand.
What is wrong with this game?
I'm a little confused how he has a bounty there too. I mean, it's just the Riot really wants
In
IDH
what
to
world?
win.
Is it? Are they comparing Pog player to Meatloaf for some reason? Why does this champion have a bounty right now? All right, okay, we gotta talk about more important things to this game here. All Gucci getting the right amount of defense against the Rift Herald. That gets crashed. Hook.
Ooh, the hook onto 17.
I have to say, Meatloaf has been hooking 17 all game long, and it doesn't look like it's stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, oh, almost got
Okay,
him right
there we go.
Yeah, as you say it now, Chow PP grabs Pog player and K-Pepsi. Mom comes through from above. Derry goes all out right here, looking to pick up one. Pog player's gonna take Chow PP. The Rel will be traded in exchange, jungle for jungle. It's just a 2v3 right now, but the rest, or I guess 3v3, Meatloaf has come back, but everyone is getting a little low. This might go either way.
Oh!
Lands on the top Jetty, and he will fall. BKP gonna pick a back kill. Meatloaf is just a hook machine this game.
Yeah, I have to say, proving quite potent on this Thresh here.
Yeah.
It's not a good day for a Jax player when the enemy top laner just says, "Oh, you have your Counter-Strike up? I don't care."
If I were Toomey, I would probably stop trying to fight over there.
I don't think 2v really is.
I don't know, he kinda went
It's one of
aggressive.
those self-defense scenarios.
Yeah, oh, but the rest of IDH
Oh
is
no,
playing up.
Timmy.
Toomey might die right here. Meatloaf is here though. So is BKP. Can all Gucci maybe pick this kill up? It would be really big for him. The Volibear trying to run away, but it
There
is
it
going
is.
to go over. All Gucci going to get that huge shutdown for himself. Would be
Okay.
really big.
There we go. So now all Gucci has a shutdown. By the way, it's only 50 more than Pog player. This is ridiculous. Probably despite being, I'm gonna say probably like almost an item up. Probably close to an item up.
You get more bounty. Don't you get a bounty if you farm without dying? Like enough?
Yeah, but also all Gucci was doing the same thing and had no bounty. They were only like 5 CS difference.
Listen, man.
Okay, so they slay the raid boss of a Massive. Didn't have the ultimate to escape all that CC.
Oh, Toomey.
Yeah, to me, you gotta run, buddy. Yeah. It became a horror game for Toomey. League of Legends sometimes is a horror game. As that is going to be 2.5 items from Messi. I'm assuming 1.5 from Trinity, who's cowering in the alcove after escape.
Trying to just hide. Yeah, 17 looking there. But Zhao PP was ready in case anything went wrong. He's actually been quietly scaling up pretty well. He
Whoa,
did
with
get
Leandres.
Yeah, he did Leandres. That is a little odd, but got get that little burn damage in, add a little bit extra. It's not like the DPS is too high on anyone but Smolder. And I mean, why bother even stacking for Smolder? He's just going to true damage you to death anyways. So, building for more pain this game. And now Masouf getting stunned by Toomey. The hook going to go wide, but Zhao PP coming in. But they see the rel and they're just going to back up. They don't want to deal with both of them. This is still a 6-2.
They don't want to deal with the raid boss and all the ads. You know what I'm saying, Raptor? You have to pull the ads separately.
Yeah, now speaking of pulling them separately, 17 gets pulled right there from the ward. And now the IDH is actually has a gold lead despite how bad the early game has been for Toomey. They are still managing to now it's gone back down. They're not even, but it's still impressive that they're holding this.
Well, you have to think about it this way. The 4v4, they do have a gold lead. They don't have a gold lead as a team overall. But if we look at all the players besides top lane, it's going to be a lead for IDH. Quite a significant at that. So if they team fight around the bot side without their very strong Volibear, I don't think it's going to go their way. They just have better team fights right now. The Thresh can peel off and also engage onto their con. Zeri does more damage at this point in the game, especially if she pops off with the ulti. And BKP is so much stronger on the Karma for poke and shielding in a team fight that if they attempt to fight for a dragon, Masoof's not there. Any time they go for something and Masoof's not there, expect it to be losing.
Speaking of losing, though, look at Toomey is actually taking this fight well as BKP tried to go into pod players, running away though. But BKP just shut down onto pod player. Mom came down from over top, but it didn't matter. K-Pep's maybe trying to pick up a BKP, but he's so shieldy. All Gucci's gonna take that and go on a killing spree. Meanwhile, Toomey is losing this fight in the top side. Both there, down. And Toomey get out. The lightning is coming through, looking for the stun, and Masouf is gonna pick up the kill right there. But the IDH is on the rotation up towards this side. Think they might just start a Baron. There are 2 members down for the side of Doggy. This is the call. They're going for the Baron. The Volibear is going to back. Doesn't have TP quite yet, so we have to run over here. It's just Ari and Rakan. Can they stop it? Yeah, they all scattered. I guess they thought Volibear was still around.
Well, if Masouf TP's back, which totally can, you do not want to go for that. As BKB has Leandres. As I understand it, you are supposed to be going Horizon Focus second item on Karma if you want to go more damage. You do not go Leandres.
Leandre is actually his first item.
Wait, no.
Yeah, the first item is Leandre's. He just finished that second item.
There's no way you went second item Malignance on Karma.
He did.
Someone tell me I'm not. No.
Because when we called out Zach's Leandres, that Leandres is already done for Karma.
Well, okay. We might be having a bit. I think that was already completed though. Might be having a bit of an engage here on the bot side. So Dorado, I just got to point this out very quickly. They are doing a terrible job of using Masouf, their one lead in this game. Now they finally roam the Volibear down to the objective. But Masouf was topside the whole game. And guess what? More kills on the Jax. I don't care about that. That's not going to progress the game. Maybe you get the turret, but didn't even get the tier 2 turret. And so they've just done a terrible job of utilizing their strength. Now they have Masouf down here, but it might be too late. IDH might have garnered enough power in their other champions, and if Masouf dies here again, it's going to be lights out.
Yeah, he's getting hooks, getting a lot of turret shots, but he is a very tanky bear. 17 is down here, so it's K-Pep, so no one else around really to follow up with that damage. And Doggy is onto the dragon. This would be sole point that they find themselves on if they take this. LPP is in range, might try to go in, looking for an opportunity. This dragon is dropping.
There you go for the fight.
Looking for it. They're going right on in. Mom comes in from over top. Elo is trying to get out of there. Meanwhile, PT doing damage in the back of the ult, but the smolder coming through. Masu is he going to fall? Getting so low. I'm just gonna pick it up, going to rampage. Everyone else solo.
Oh, the TP save.
Save him. Oh, it's not gonna matter. Pod player will pick up that kill. Meanwhile, on the top side, Tough Daddy takes down Toomey, and Doggy wins the fight across the map. They're gonna go right back to this dragon. Everybody getting low, but all Gucci's kind of staying around, I guess, for the minions. May try to stop this. I'm not too sure. Oh, 17 was looking, but yeah, might actually
so
be the best.
Dorado, they finally utilized Massuf there. It does go down in the end. They just didn't have enough damage because, again, this champion's so tanky right now. That is an LDR completed for all Gucci, so there is tank shred ability in this champion. One thing is they do get the third dragon, so they have themselves access to the soul. And Pog player, I believe, has gotten all the stacks, and so this smolder can do the damage. So when they were fighting in that little small entrance to the river, really bolstered that smolder effectiveness there. If they want to fight from the side of IDH, they can't gather themselves and get, you know, clumped up for the smolder to do maximum damage. They still want to play a little bit spread, so their Zeri can actually take over the team fights a bit more. Still room for IDH, despite the smolder, to win this game, and Masus being very strong. I still think they have more damage. I still think they're strong on the bot side. Play away from Masuf and trade on the map for easy wins.
Yeah, trade it. Oh, they're starting off the Baron. PH just gotta make a very
Masuf has TP though.
Yeah, he does. I don't know. Does he know? The 13, no, they do know. They're rotating up to Eatloaf, trying to grab it. Pog player drops the mom from up top. Eatloaf trying to buy some space. Gotta be careful though, this is a smolder. Oh, 17 does get hooked. Meanwhile, Zhao PP going in, looking for one, does manage to pop there with it. The coming through the bounce house is gonna go around, but he's gonna get slain. Tough Dad's gonna pick him up. Pog player gonna pick up a kill there too.
Oh, the charm.
Yeah, the charm does land on Gucci's gonna get shut down by Tough Daddy. And Doggy stops the Baron, gets the triple. Now, KP trying to duel him, but so much damage coming out of Tough Daddy, but he's getting low. He's gonna go on a killing spree. Meanwhile, Toomey is gonna continue to try to duel his 7-3 Volibear.
Looking quite rough. Toomey decides to go for it though. Huge shield from Masu.
Yeah, big shield right there. Masuf might try to go forward here. He's gonna try to get the ult onto the turret, and the Baron will fall to the side of Doggy. Toomey, I respect your valid fight, but I don't know if you're gonna beat this bear. He's gone full bear at this point. You just can't stop him.
Your courage is admirable. However, so Masu didn't even TP up to that top side. A bit forced from IDH. I think they're trying to commit to the Baron. Unfortunately, they don't have good barrier damage. They have percent health on Zac, and of course an AD carry is always going to do decent damage. But the karma is really where their team lacks that Baron. So they weren't able to sneak it away. I think there was, what, 4K left on the Baron. And then they went for the turn. And they dove a little too deep to have follow-up of Japi's engage here. So now it's looking like Dorado. And they might just be winning on all sides of the map now.
Yeah, the Smolder is fully online. The Bear is prepared for the winner. He's so big right now. If you're IDH, you have to get back into this game. You just pick off Smolder and hope Foley doesn't come down to the fighter. What do you do, really?
I mean, I think they don't really want to overdive. They want to pull Dorado into them, where they can start doing the wombo. They can look for individual picks onto squishy champions like Ari, Smolder, and the Rakan if that is available. So they really need to play more of the vision game if they want to win this game here. They're going to match BKP into the Volibear, which, I mean, why didn't they do that earlier? This is definitely a much more survivable matchup. And as Karma can just full push waves here.
Yeah. I mean, they tried, but then Tough Daddy solo killed Toomey, so I think they're just trying to move Toomey around the map for farm.
Yeah, I guess it's not good either way. I mean, Toomey's kept up in farm. So Credit where credit is due.
Yeah, that's fair. He is been keeping him in the farm. So I will
Oh,
say that,
look at that.
That was a lot of damage, actually. That's surprising. Meanwhile, Toomey gets charmed by Tough Daddy.
That's
Gets
a lot of
gassed
damage.
immediately, but Tough Daddy gonna get... Oh, will he actually get that stun? I don't know if he
Nope.
did. Is he gonna pick up the kill? No,
Right in the mid lane.
yeah, meanwhile, the fight
Oh, Pod player?
Pod player solo gonna get shut down by BKP. Meanwhile, he is coming in. This is
Masu's here.
Masood looking for Gucci, but it's Gucci for him as he is safe. Masood just gonna finally fall. Oh, Gucci gonna pick up that kill. Fights around the map. Distracted by Toomey in the top. I was trying to see if that last little bit of health would go down. It doesn't. So the win for the fight for IDH, and this is gonna be a dragon for them.
Yeah, Pod player got caught out in such a vital time. I think the Zac engage was just spot on. Slingshots right onto the Smolder. And now they pick up a very much needed dragon. Nowhere near to ending the game. They're gonna need a lot more to win this one, but we've just got ourselves into an extended end game here, and I think IDH have played the end game better overall versus Dorado, but with the Smolder, with this huge lead on the top side still, that's not disappeared anywhere. And now they have themselves an Ari who's going to do more damage than Karma. Dorado have much better tools to win this game. The question is, are they going to pull it off? Hog player didn't have some, and they went for that push. Now does. The chances are increasing here, but there's no objective to fight over.
Yeah, and I see that that Pog player is going for the Leandres here, trying to get that extra burn. Yeah, trying to just kind of guarantee more of the executes. Can we get a Smolder back check? I want to see Smolder have right
Yeah,
now.
so he's smoldering out of his mind. So 327, so
327.
100 plus from the passive.
Yeah.
I don't know what the max damage is for the execute, or the
I don't
max
think there
percent
is.
health.
I don't think there is a cap.
Okay, so what is it at right now? Can we get a hover? What's the execute at right now?
It is at
6.5.
Yeah.
There it is, 6.5% left.
Yeah, I think if you
And-
hit 750, it's like 15%.
Well, there's no way we get to 750. Right? No?
I mean,
As
you
I
see-
nervously laugh about that.
You've seen how long these games have gone so far. There's always the possibility that Evo's going to take this turn up a little bit. Tough Daddy getting engaged
Oh,
on, but yeah, got out of there. The trap was sniffed out. Meanwhile, though, Masood on the bottom side here, going to push into Toomey. Really wants this turret. I think he can easily take it. Now, feeling it out. Still got to be careful, Toomey. Your turret is about to fall, buddy. I don't know. This is where you want to be. And he's just going to run out of there. Losing the turret.
Jack's not the champion he used to be. Just rough.
Needs that
He's
dodge
champion of
chance
the
back.
arena, right? That's his lore, right? Is that what it is?
No, his lore is that he is one of the like elite soldiers of Acathia that was there when it fell and like the void came out. He's a friend of Zillion's.
Oh, so that way. Okay. So there's like, I thought he was like a champion.
Well, but back in the day when like the lore was that the league was where disputes were settled, he was. But no, he was actually
Oh, so that's been retconned.
Yeah, that was retconned like 8 years ago.
Ah, okay. That's alright. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's cool though. He still has his egg and he still has his no weapon, but he's like I think he's immortal somehow now. Or Zillion.
That,
Yeah. I don't know. They haven't really explained that part. We just see him in the story where Zillion, like the void comes out and Zillion finds that.
well,
meanwhile-
Massive might have just sniffed the I don't know, what is Zach made of? The globs off Zach right there.
He's
Couldn't
made of
find him.
toxic waste.
Toxic waste. Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I
Sentient.
guess at this one he's like, since he's pink, he's like soap scum. He's soap
Yeah.
scum Zach.
Oh no. pink slime, Zach.
Yeah, pink slime Zach. Well, this game has been quite slow as both teams are not willing to push anything. Doesn't mean they're not looking though.
Yeah, just as you said that they were trying to find it. Apex is here. The rest
Oh, wait a
of
minute.
what you do. Yeah.
IDH.
Yeah. IDH almost got caught out right there. having to flash. This
You just can't face check anything right now. It's instant death.
yeah. Smolder's just hiding. He's waiting to gank you. He's gonna shank you with his little smolder fireballs.
So,
Oh, yeah, Zhao PP has been charmed right there. Getting low. Is he gonna die though? No, the burn will not be enough. He will get out there. Meanwhile, K-Pax looking for an engagement in mid lane. Gets a big stun and a big hook. The mom comes from downtown.
I'm gonna land.
For long. Is Masu gonna die here? He actually is Tookie gonna pick him. Meanwhile, Zhao PP will die on the side to Tough Daddy. So trade of the big BP boys. Tough Daddy goes forward and takes a turret shot.
Yeah, K-Peps makes it out alive though, as they did sink all their damage into Masu. Jungler not alive for the side of IDH. That means that taking this dragon is going to be a bit rough, but they've lost their main tank. K-Peps though, CC almost coming back. Oh, BKP's poke though. Oh, and that's almost dead Smolder. One more from BKP, and we're gonna see a dead dragon. Start up the dragon here.
Yeah, speaking of dead dragon, that dragon is going down very fast. I don't even think they're aware of it.
There it is, Hextech.
Yeah, Hexal 2 doggy. They're gonna get right
Oh my god. Smolder with the Hextech Dragon Soul. I can't think of anything that is more cancerous than that.
Infernal Soul?
No, Hextech's even worse because it's a slow.
Oh, that's true.
They're just gonna chase you to plus damage. They're gonna chase you down and do tons of AoE damage. So, best soul case scenario for the side of Dorado here. And the gold dead even. I mean, look at the carries from the side of IDH. They have not died all too often here.
Yeah, they've been really beefy. Their top and jungle have been really channeling all the deaths this game. Eatlo looking for a hook potential, almost gets 17 right there.
Yeah, they've been the sacrificial pawns.
Yeah.
In the for their backline carries, but I mean, it shows the bounties are still on them. They haven't been often claimed to be taken deathless in a 36-minute banger of a match. So doing excellent in this game here.
Yeah. I also think earlier when they they're looking for an engager, they do. They are just gonna
lantern?
Yeah, the lantern is gonna keep him alive for just no lantern. He will fall. Bomb player gets the kill. Bomb comes from downtown, doesn't get anybody. K-Pep's looking for it. The charm is gonna land onto Yeetlo, who will follow a double kill for the Smolder. Oh, rough time. That's and what do? You deal with that. Oh, Tough Daddy looks for the charm. It hits onto Toomey. He just dodges.
I love when that happens in League of Legends. You just dodge it, and the person behind you just doesn't expect you to dodge. Alright, so this is going to be a very interesting one. Hog players are so crazy on the Smolder right now. As the Leon's burn, plus the Smolder burn, plus Tough Daddy's damage is able to one-shot anyone that K-Peps or Messi can CC up for them. And it is looking like Dorado have found themselves in game 3, up against the fence, up against the wall, nowhere to go. They got themselves a very good game state. First time in this series. Raptor, they might have found themselves.
Yeah, well, when Dorado
Step 1 of a reverse sweep.
And Dorado, when their backs are against the wall, they dig deep and they find a potential win right here. They've still got to close the game out, but I think with Soul and Smolder stacking as he is, just how big a lead Masook has, I feel like it's just all but inevitable at this point, unless IDH can find something. Like, just they find a pick. They've got to pick off the Smolder, really, but it might be BK getting picked off right here. He's going to just get shot down. Oh my goodness. Didn't even have a chance to respond.
Yeah, devastated. First death of the game. That's a lot of damage being taken out as well. Masook on the other side. OG actually doing pretty good minion damage here. Oh,
Yeah.
there's a hextech proc. Oh, there's another one.
Oh god, it's just so much damage. Like they're gonna get executed without even directly contacting him. Josh,
Remember,
he's
it
gonna.
just needs the bounce off one minion from Pod
Yeah.
Player.
Yeah, and now they've taken an inhibitor, taken another. Meanwhile, Jax is just gonna push down mid lane. The TP is coming, though. They're gonna try to hold
Tough
on.
Daddy?
Tough Daddy gonna get picked up right there by Xiaopi TP. The mom comes from downtown. Another kill right there. They're gonna take down Xiaopi in the backside. Oh, Gucci looking for like.
Oh, they did it.
Yeah, Pog Player is gonna die. Can they finish it? Pog Player will get him here. It's just Meatloaf against the world, but it's not gonna matter. He's gonna go down. BKP is not gonna stop this. Doggy finds their first win in the series, and we're going to a game 4.
All right, Dorado. They said, hey, you like to take it slow? We got a champion right for you. His name is Smolder, and they are able to scale into this game. I mean, IDH, your slow play style has been countered. If you let them get the hardest scaling champions, guess what? They are going to get a win here. And look, this is going to go long. This has already been a long time. So let's just send it to a break. And when we come back, we'll have the next game ready for you. And we'll see if Dorado can make it even 2-2.
Voices going through my head. These voices telling me what I've said about you, about everything we do.
I'm shit too.
I will free myself from all you, yeah.
me alive without no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my hands without an alibi.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Doggy versus IDH. We just saw Doggy take their first win in this series, looking to start that reverse sweep. And we're already on the way into the pick and ban.
Yep. And it looks like these first bans are going to just be standard across the board. Always going to happen. Interesting enough, Dorado is on the same side here, and they're going to go ahead ban the Seraphine again. Question is, does Smoldy make it through? I don't know if it will.
Well, the volley sure is, and not after that last game. That was quite brutal.
Terrible.
So Volibear is gone. Senna too. Very heavy bot lane focus from Doggy here.
All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Does Smolder go unbanned? The answer is yes.
Does.
They thought Pog player was more dangerous on the Kog'Maw.
I don't know
And
about.
I mean, are they just gonna first pick it? I feel like they are gonna first pick Smolder.
I feel like, it's
Oh,
gonna
they
be
said
Jinx.
Jinx instead. Okay, interesting.
Oh, okay. So we find ourselves once again with not the Smolder first pick, and ooh, a LeBlanc. Okay, another new champion entering this pick and ban phase.
This bout.
Yeah. Zeri coming back here for
Okay,
all
Zeri.
Gucci. I thought that looked pretty good last game.
Yeah, all Gucci's been solid on pretty much every pick. Just is very safe. Doesn't tend to die, as we have probably the most aggressive pick that we've seen from BKP here in the LeBlanc. Does do well against the Ahri, and they're just gonna pick Ahri up anyway here.
Yeah, they're just gonna grab it right away. They don't even care. They're like, yeah, it's LeBlanc. It's whatever. We're gonna still win this game. Now the Syndra coming this way. Wait.
Support LeBlanc?
Is it top lane LeBlanc? I've seen him.
Support.
Oh, hopefully.
Support LeBlanc. I think it's support. We'll see where it is. That's my prediction.
I wasn't expecting that in this game. Okay, then. I feel like you just give it to XBKP, and just let him run over Tough Daddy. But okay, Syndra it is. As we're on to the second set of bans, support ban, the Milio gone right there. They don't want to deal with that again, especially with Jinx. Doggy.
I don't know if Milio would have been that crazy. It's Zeri, Syndra, and LeBlanc. I feel like Milio just is another target to die, you know?
I feel like they have a specific CC-oriented pick in mind and didn't want to allow the Milio to get them out of it. I mean, if Jinx
Like
goes
Maokai?
down... Yeah, like Maokai. Could be the Maokai still up on the
So,
board.
I think Poppy is absolute... Yeah, there it is. So that's why they banned the Milio. Because they want Maokai. Correct. Good observation there, Raptor. I would prefer either team to go Poppy. Poppy is so crazy good on both sides here. IDH have basically locked themselves out of a Poppy, which I guess that is a topside LeBlanc here. Into the Aatrox. I feel like LeBlanc will absolutely decimate Aatrox. I don't see how this is playable.
Yeah, like I said, it has to be top lane LeBlanc. Blitzcrank coming through here for Doggy. Also, not something you really want to take into Maokai, I feel, because it's giving him the opportunity to get to you the Brambling branches forward. And the Aurelia top. Wait.
Okay, so Maokai jungle.
Okay.
So it is
okay,
support. It is support LB.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Okay. I mean,
Cheeky.
into Blitzcrank, you could just dash right back out. So I guess it works still. And now we have our lanes. So Toomey going to be countering. Oh, so they banned the Yone ahead of time this time on the Aatrox. But Aatrox is a great blind pick, but not invulnerable to counter picks. Irelia going to be here. Does a similar... all champions that counter Aatrox work the same way. They just get out of his chains, and then Aatrox kind of doesn't get to land his combo.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of a rough matchup, I feel. Aurelia, if Aurelia takes off this game, she is going to become unstoppable. There's nothing they can do to stop that. She's just going to bounce around, kill Jinx, and just dodge right out. So we'll have to see as we get into the game. Can Doggy pull out another win, continue the reverse sweep, or will IDH finally lock it in and secure their spot in the next round of the playoffs. We'll have to see. Get on in. Game number 4 with Doggy versus IDH.
Okay, and apparently this sprint animation turns you into a fox. I guess that's
Oh, it's so
pretty cool.
cute. Oh, look at it. It's so tiny.
Imagine just a Malphite all coming in and one-shotting Ari.
No, it's like you know the Gwen.
Or Caitlyn. No, a Caitlyn ultimate. I missed my chance to say Caitlyn ult. Caitlyn
Oh.
ult comes in.
It's like you know how Gwen, if you do her little thing where she sits on the scissors and flips, if you run it when she flips over, you'll be able to run for like a second or two as mini Gwen.
I've not seen that. I don't know
Yeah,
what you're talking about. These are mechanics that apparently, I'm just not very good at. I don't have the knowledge for.
Yeah, so if you do her little animation where she sits on her scissors and like flips on them, I think it's her dance. She turns into a little plush Gwen, and if you can run when she does that for a second or two before she turns back, so you can be this little super tiny Gwen with giant scissors just running around.
There used to be a lot more animation, like stuff like that back in the day.
Yeah,
You'd like see people like gliding all the time.
yeah.
Yeah,
Now it's actually like
Look
a
at
built-in. Ooh, Toomey taking a bad trade right here.
Ooh, yeah,
Ooh.
fully stacked the conch as well. I figure Aurelia should be able to win that, but
Yeah, Toomey might
oh,
be.
just getting beat up even more.
Yeah, after the first 2 games, I thought Toomey was like had this in the bag, but he seems to be like he might have mental boomed after that last game. He's taking a really rough trade here already in this top side.
Well, maybe Masu found their stride.
Yeah.
Just getting the confidence here.
That's
Bot
true.
lane Prio for the side of Dorado. So that's gonna bode well when they have a Blitzcrank. How did they get Prio with a melee champion? I'll never know. As both sides full Prio, this means K-Peps, you have a lot of options available to you.
Yeah, but there is the Maokai coming around on the side here as he
Does land the
is
stun?
Yeah, stun onto Masook. Toomey bouncing around.
Oh,
looking for
nice.
Masook here. Yeah, a beautiful bounce around. Masook is probably going to go down here. And first blood going to go to Toomey. Good start to him. I was just saying I thought he was tilted. It was wrong. He was just baiting. He baited Masook.
Toomey looking like a Irelia OTP in a good way with that play here. Oh, Zhao PP, you're gonna have to run. You are outnumbered, and Aatrox is going to dice you up.
Yeah. You gotta get out of...
They're playing for the wave. This is a fight for the wave here.
Yeah, this is a fight for the wave, and Zhao PP is gonna miss. It's coming in. They're gonna get the grass roots down. Kind of beat
Flash.
up.
Oh,
Masook.
canceled!
Ooh, yeah, canceled, but dive in right there. Masook forced to flash out. Now K-Pep's trying to run super slow, so gonna have a little bit hard time, but should be pretty safe. Oh, gonna flip the Maokai backwards, though. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Tough Daddy and BKP just kind of going at it. 17.
Oh, wait a
looking for
minute.
hook. Oh, he's gonna
That's a
get
good
onto
hook.
the Zeri. Yeah, they also are gonna root the Zeri down too, but Yeetwolf going forward, playing aggressive on the Pog player. Meanwhile, Zhao PP losing
Oh, this
this
is
on the
worth.
side here. Toomey gonna say Worth right there, picks up the kill, but will
That's
die in the end. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Toomey in a big lead right now.
17 looking
Oh,
for a
7.
flash, aggressive.
Yeah, now Tough Daddy on the run, but it's kind of hard to stop a LeBlanc. She's gonna dash out of there.
Exactly what I was saying. There's just too many. It's like trying to hook a Rakan. It's like Rakan just ease back, he battle dances back to them. So
Yeah.
it's so useless.
Yeah. Could also be even worse. He could actually pull it and LeBlanc just dive straight and carry.
That happened
Yeah.
last time. Oh, you low.
Yeah, yeah,
Looking for
Yeet
something
low.
aggressive.
17
And-
is very low there.
Now I wonder what support item do you go? I guess you could go what's it called? The mage one. How do you say the mage one?
I forgot. I only know the battle.
Oh yeah, Zazat. Or you could go Blood.
Could go Bloodsong. I always just remember the battle sled. That's the only one that really sticks in my
The
brain.
sleigh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh! I just
wait a minute. Production
yeah,
just informed us, and they are fully correct on this. No support item. They nerfed this strategy, so Yulil is I mean, you're gonna need money somewhere. I mean, does the money give you stacks?
Yeah, Jimmy taking a big
Oh,
trade
here
right
we
there.
go.
That huge
Oh!
heal from Yasuo. And he's going to get the Conqueror stacks fully up. Toomey doesn't have teleport, so he's going to stick around here. But I feel like this is just guaranteeing your death. You might as well just...
Oh my!
Masuk with just the tip of it kills Toomey.
Oh my! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, that... Oh, that was... I just witnessed a murder on screen.
So both top laners get denied. Full waves here.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna hurt Toomey more in the end, as Xiao PP is going to be full clearing here.
It is a 2-level difference right now. Masuk up very far right now, despite the early pressure coming out of IDH. So, Jimmy finding himself on the back foot again, but we'll catch up a little bit with this wave.
Oh,
17. Yeah, an attempted flash right there. Ooh, they do get the stun onto 17. Eatloaf going forward. Dave's looking for him, but I don't think they're going to be able to find much. It is a blitzcrank. It is kind of hard to...
Well, I mean, if you get the kill onto PKP, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
The dragon will be slain by K-Peps. And so this top side might just be another blowout.
Yeah.
Guys, I think Toomey... I mean, this is a counter matchup, but this is not as good as the Yone. That is for sure. Nice hook.
Yeah, lands the beautiful hook onto this area, but she will get out. The chompers do not activate in time. And all Gucci is all Gucci yet again.
Yeah, the Jinx chompers are a tough beast. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Coming in.
Yeah, here it comes. Masuk is going to walk out, though, pretty safely. I think they were a little too aggressive.
I think that was more of a, I need help to get the lane rather than a game.
Yeah, looks like they're trying to. He's like, here comes K-Peps.
Oh, the
ult
punish!
coming through from Masuk. He's looking for Toomey. Will he get it? The ult, though, from the Aurelia. Toomey bouncing around. It's the bounce house right now. Goes forward, but takes a turret shot. Maybe a little too far. Masuk looking for something right here. Trying to get onto Toomey. The root does manage to save his life. But can they get out? Or can they
the
bring
miss,
this
wait!
around? Is too much, and Xiao PP gonna pick up at least one. Can he get a second? Nope, he will fall. A double kill to Masuk. Goes up to 4-2 and Zira and is blazing through this lane.
We might have ourselves a bit of a repeat from last game. Does Masuf just have the mental edge now? As they are doing excellently into this counter match again. Wait a minute, 17? Oh, I mean, that would have been a devastating hook. They're just gonna keep trading this out here.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good on that trade right there. Pod player in a pretty good spot. And now Toomey looking again for Masuk, trying to get that stun, is gonna miss it, but is going for it. Xiao PP is here, but so is K-Peps yet again. They're looking for this flash forward. Toomey flashes over though, and manages to get out. Now going for K-Peps, looking for an opportunity to get a kill right here. The rocket though, might have been enough in the pocket, and it's gonna be another kill going over. Masuk picks one. And Tough Daddy picks up another. That ult rocket was huge from Pod Player. He gave up his life for it, but I think it was worth it.
Yeah, that was a hero rocket. I don't know exactly what happened afterwards, but definitely saved Masuk up his top side, who has a 500 gold bounty lead in basically 8 minutes. As, yeah, that is quite the bounty for only an 800 gold lead here.
Oh no, Toomey gonna get pulled back.
Yeah, Masuf wants to buy. There's no doubt about it. Has TP, so could just TP back up here. Should be no issue. As we look to the mid lane here, PKP doesn't have the damage for ulti. Probably needed one more Q, and then Fire was out of mana, so didn't go for it. But this top, it looks like both junglers are saying top lane needs a lead if we want to win this game.
Yeah, I mean, it was a big part in last game. It kept them doggy in the game long enough for Smolder to come online. This time they're doing it for the Jinx. Loaf is gonna root up Hog Player. He's gonna take a lot of shots back. Gotta be careful there. 17 and K-Peps are on their way down. And it's up only about 400 gold again for Doggy, but again, all this gold stacked on the top side. And here comes 17 looking for Eatloaf, trying to body block for Gucci. Gonna get him, he's gonna get picked off really quick. K-Pep's gonna go down there. The teleport was coming in from the Syndra. 17 will fall though, so trade for support. Tough Daddy is here, but so is BKP. Here comes Xiao PP. It's a lot of people down here. Teleport is up for nobody. They both teleported to the top side, so yeah, everyone used their teleport right there, but almost the exact same time, so they'll all be up together. Yeah.
So I think that's oh wait, BKP. All right. So I think how
Oh, gets charmed. Tough Daddy hands it. Ooh.
it is.
BKP is dodging around. Tough Daddy trading very well here. And now Yeetloaf looking for
Oh, the
Pod Player.
chains.
The chains do land this time. Zeri looking to maybe pick up a kill here. Pod Player on the run. All Gucci is close to getting it now. Zhao PP looking for Tough Daddy. He's going to root him up. BKP not going to get that stun though. Tough Daddy is forced to ult and flash out of there.
Yeah, the Ari ultimate though is still not used. Decided to go for flash. More immediate.
Yeah.
Change in position here. Dragon's up.
I mean the flash.
Yeah, that is resource being burned there. Also, it doesn't have flash anymore. As this dragon is coming up. Don't think it looks like Dorado have better tempo, but they're not going to use it for the dragon. They're just going to go ahead, look topside. I mean, Masuf is massively ahead on the top side, so might as well play around this player as we see K-Peps in the top side. Meanwhile, Xiao PP in the bot side. Wow, that route actually connects.
Yeah, it does connect. 17 getting double rooted right there, and it's going to go down. All Gucci goes on a killing spree. 3-0.
So I've seen LeBlanc support before. This is not new tech to me, but I've seen it more with like a Caitlyn.
Oh, Toomey.
Yeah, taking too much damage now. So I usually see it as something like a Caitlyn. Right, where because LeBlanc's not traditional. Oh, steal!
I was
Oh my! That is a
beautiful.
full objectives completed so far.
Now Toomey's gonna say with his life up on the top side possibly. Toom is looking to
Thank
trying to
you,
get
love.
up. He's looking for Masuf maybe to get a little bit of damage. Getting very low. Have to be careful. But
Yeah,
yeah,
Masuf had flash. Toomey is dead right there.
yeah. That's kind of that Jigsaw rocket. I just saw a ball come from the bottom side, and I was like, what's that? And then suddenly it's just, oh, Dragon Skull, and now BKP taking some damage right there.
These games have started to pick up. It's not been a slow grind like the first two, as both teams now have realized that, you know, there needs to be an adjustment in strategy.
Yeah, going more for early game. We're seeing both of them kind of shift away from more of the super late game carries now.
Okay,
mean, Jinx
I
is still-
see Xiao PP's first item here. Oh, Yeetloaf. Okay, I see Xiao PP's first item, and I'm going to have to say, mega disapproval from Chris.
This gets the Crim stamp of disapproval.
Not approved.
Not approved.
It looks like here that, I mean, look, there's just not many angles for either team. I think right now, because of how aggressive topside is, it's a good look, but both of them have flash up, as well as mid lane. Tough Daddy doesn't have flash, but as we know, that Ari ultimate, it just makes it so much more difficult to kill this champion here.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult, and I feel like that's been an issue. BKP hasn't been able to really find any kills, hasn't been able to really get much going on this Syndra yet. You know, Syndra scaling really well early would be good. Tough Daddy.
Is that the Rift Herald being completed by K-Pups here?
It
Looks
is.
like it is. And, I mean, they just have so much pressure on the top side with Masu. Plate's fallen off, but I think got 2 or 3. Dodge. And so far, they really haven't blown apart bottom side the same way top is, but it is still a nice lead for all Gucci.
Yeah, Gucci keeping the team in this game. Meatloaf now rooting up. The double root's going very well here. 17 getting super low.
Here it is.
Malphite. Xiao PP is on his way. The teleport coming through. Meatloaf is going to fall, but it's a straight up support for support. Meanwhile, Tough Daddy's on his way. The charm is dodged. Xiao PP goes forward. He will fall off player. Chasing too. BKP comes down, but it might not be enough. Tough Daddy dodging around. Can they pick up another kill? No, they're just gonna back off here. So comes out in favor of Doggy overall.
Yeah, and that seems to be the case. Dorado, they get the counter kill. Their AD carry survives. All worth it. Oh, Gucci looks like they want the kill.
He does. He just goes on a rampage. Just face tanks it all. Doesn't even care.
Yeah, gets the kill before the ultimate comes up. And now, Toomey here is trying to defend a turret that is almost destroyed.
He's dead. He's dead. Oh no, he's not healing.
Okay, that is, yep, that's the damage reduction that Irelia gets in here. A little bit of cancel back, but lands the farm.
Yeah.
Tough daddy.
Yeah. Ooh. The new mid laner has approached. New challenger approach.
I swear they were going to go LeBlanc into the Ari, but yeah, they bamboozled me there.
I mean, it's working in the bottom side. I still think it'd be better to make a different playmaking support down.
I thought LeBlanc totally destroyed Ari. I thought that was the case. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure she does.
I'm sure she does too. I feel like it would have been better there and just had a different playmaking support, so you know, BKP could roam up and help the top side a bit more. I mean, LeBlanc can roam much faster than.
I mean, you could have went Braum. Imagine Braum into Rel, Jinx, and Blitzcrank.
Even into Aatrox, honestly.
Yeah, into melee champions. Braum is so good.
Yes.
They decided to go a different route. They want to have fun. They want to pick exotic picks here.
Yeah.
Euro. They also could have went Thresh. I mean, like they could just did a standard old Thresh.
Yeah.
But they wanted to do something spicy.
I feel like I don't see a lot of supports pick Braum nowadays. I feel like a lot of them aren't as comfortable on it. I could say as a support main, it's not my most comfortable champion, but it is like something you should learn. And it is such a good champion to have. The Herald is
it's something you rarely blind, but can always be a good counter pick. We got ourselves the Rift Herald. Now, the third dragon spawning. We all remember the last dragon. That memory has not left our minds just yet. Unless you have short-term memory loss here. Will it happen again?
Yeah, I think this is gonna. I'm hoping they'll be able to get the dragon, so I think they've got it. But depends if they get caught or not. Taxes on to Yiglo, who will go down. Masoup is gonna pick that up and go dominating. Toomey and Zhao PP forced to walk away from the dragon. They're just gonna give it up. Tough Daddy lays that charm onto Toomey. And with such a big beefy Aatrox there, they're just gonna give this up. Doggy going to Soul Point already. Not even 18 minutes into this game.
Alright, that is a nice clean. Well, I can't say clean because they shouldn't have gotten the second one. But that's a nice third dragon pickup. That one was clean. They get the pick as they pick up the dragon here. Toomey, yeah, that's gonna be a bit rough.
Yeah.
Now they have a tank.
Yeah, they're trying to run down Masoup, but no one's gonna follow up even though the laser does hit.
That is a missed opportunity there. So Dorado, I mean, they're not up a ton of gold, but if I just look at the dragons, I go, well, that's pretty good. So I think that they are in a pretty good position here. Again, Masoup winning. Can you dodge? Yep. Pretty easy with 2 dashes. So they're in position here. Masoup has been at the objective multiple times now. So they're using their power of strength in the game to secure these objectives. Meanwhile, IDH, they have all Gucci ahead, accelerated, but just because of the way the game's been playing out, not really being effective just yet. It is an 80 carry. It takes more time.
As we're looking at, I look at the gold lead. It's only 600 in favor of Doggy right now. Despite everything, despite all the steals and the kills, they're still even pretty much.
It's basically top lane versus bot lane right now.
Yeah.
And well, we'll see who can carry. Usually 80 carries is better to have a lead on, but that doesn't mean you get an automatic win here. Obviously, if you isolate the Zeri, they can get a kill, and that could steamroll a team fight very easily. On the opposite side, if they don't kill the Zeri, well, guess who's going to take over the team fight? It is that 80 carry position here. So we'll see if Dorado can do that to secure themselves a second win that they desperately need right now, and would be the start of it would be the continuation of a very impressive reverse sweep.
BKP and a little bit of damage right there. And Tough Daddy. Xiao PP is up here, looking like he makes the pick.
Oh, the sun?
This land, but it only forces Tough Daddy's ult.
Yeah, I would have to say I am impressed with IDH's ability to consistently blow Ari ultimate. They are intentionally doing it. They set it up multiple times, and I mean, I have to commend this strategy as well that they've identified, and it is. I mean, it's helping them out so much because it's preventing Tough Daddy from really getting kills, extending into fights, getting to the Zeri. Because if you don't have the ultimate, you're not going to kill this Zeri here. And so IDH, their strategy revolving around protecting their ADC is just beautiful to see. I have to give some props.
Yeah, gotta give props to that. Also, BKP is just quietly building a 30 CS lead up almost on Tough Daddy. I mean, the kill does kind of balance that a bit, but has been steadily farming. Hasn't died, hasn't contributed anything in the game yet, but hasn't died, so that's always good, you know, stable, slowly building.
It's mostly just blown Tough Daddy's summoner most of the game. Which, I mean, that does do something. Just not the biggest impact as of yet.
Yeah, it's just waiting. You know, it's going to be that late game 3 or 4 item Syndra that just one-shots the AD carry and no one's there to defend him. That,
Yeah.
I mean,
I would like to see the stacks that our BKP have.
Yeah,
Because Syndra stacks are important. There's a lot of stack champions these days. Smaller, A-Soul. Alright, so we're at 85. Magic Mark is 100. That's the first really strong spike. And then 120 with the execute is peak Syndra here. So we're about 35 away.
Oh, Yumi almost got hit there with the chain. LPP looking for something here that's spotted by the ward.
Okay, dropping top wave here. Looks like the team IDH have identified this dragon is worth losing these minions. Grouping up on the side of Dorado. I would like Masuf to play the flank more. I don't want them to just play all on the same side versus Zeri, who's just going to kite back.
Yeah.
Taps, looking for an angle.
17
Now
looking
Yeetluf.
to...
Yeetluf is just playing out there. Knows that they can get away on the LeBlanc, so not afraid to be up in front, playing the vision game, potentially landing a game-winning snare.
Yeah.
So I like what Yeetluf's doing here on the pick. They're going to TP up. Remember, Dorado, don't play front to back. You want your Aatrox on the flank.
Yeah, you do want him on the flank. He's coming out of the side, though. Dalpy looking for something. The ult does land onto K-Pass, but they're going right in onto him. He's going to flash on out. But 17, taking a lot of damage there. However, K-Pass back in the front line. That's does go down. Morello follows, but is it going to be worth it? Now, Masuk going forward, looking for an opportunity to get up a kill here. Toomey looking to big lead pick up Tough Daddy, but Conqueror will pick that up. 17 will die on the side there, but I don't know if that's a worth it trade at all. No one's going to start this dragon as everyone is pretty low. They do get spotted.
KP.
Yeah, Zhao PP is low. He really needs to be careful here. Does not want to give up the kill. Looking for it here.
Right into that.
BKP, yeah, lands it. The flash forced out of Masuf. Yeetluf is on the flank.
Starts up the dragon for extra poke damage. I always love doing that. All Gucci dies, and it's such an important fight right there. I don't even know how. Pog player gonna get 1v1 by Yeetluf on the flank. You saw LeBlanc over there. What happened? You just walk right into her area of control. Tough Daddy now gonna have to get some vision and is gonna back off. The full force of IDH is now here. Masuf is back up and no ultimate. All Gucci still has flash. I don't remember how they died. They just were in that clump.
Ooh,
and now it's going to be very hard for them to get on top of the Zeri. DK.
Again, Tough Daddy still... No, Zhao PP will lock this one up, but can they get out? Yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so what a clutch kill from Tough Daddy. Because if they don't kill all Gucci, that fight goes way worse. Okay, another fight starting up right here.
Yeah, the LPP manages to get the root down onto him. The Rebel trying to run away will not get out. Gucci's gonna slay that one. And forward goes the Zeri. 5v4 situation now. It might be the call to go for the Baron. IDH really needs this to get back into this game. And
Okay, never mind. Okay, we're good. Hold up, they're doing Baron.
They are doing Baron. Masuk is there on the side, but Yeetlo is just buying all the space in the world. The big chunky LeBlanc buying the space. The real front line as Yeetlo getting in the hook, but they're going in onto Masuk. They're all the stuns. But on the back line, here comes Tough Daddy. Look at that shot.
Oh!
He's huge. Yeetlo is going to go down. Everyone on IDH is scrambling, trying to get away. JLPP goes really far forward. He gets double killed. It's going to fall. BKP and all Gucci trying to dodge. Pop player pick up one kill. He's going to pick up 2. And can they get to me? Can they make the ace? It is going to be a triple kill for Tough Daddy. An ace for Doggy. And just like that, IDH thought they were back in this game, but it just falls apart.
What were they thinking starting the Baron right there? I mean, they didn't even have a pick. Everyone from Dorado made it back in time. And not only that, catches everyone when they're low HP. Tough Daddy on the flank. Plus, Hog Player's Rocket, which, I don't know, probably did like 2.5k in one spell ability. And yeah, they just got completely caught. I don't know what the call was, Raptor. I'm so confused why they just decided to flip that.
I guess they just thought, hey, we have we have the jungler down. This is our chance to really get back into it. Like, we're down gold. We need to really catch up. And honestly, even after they missed Masif, it was like, oh, they might get out. But that rocket just made all the difference. It got everyone so low, and that was the call from Doggy to just chase it forward. And once the kills started flooding in, and once the first reset came from Pog Player after the kill on Yeet, it was just all over. Doggy up 5,000 gold right now, almost 6k, 27 minutes in. They're digging deep. They were down 2-0. They, by all rights, should have been done, but they're continuing it forward. But 17 is going to pay first. I might have spoken too soon.
You're ramping up, bringing the intensity, and 17 just took that and said no.
Look,
they still have Baron.
Success.
So they still have Baron. They're still going to push this through here. BKP did commit the ultimate. BKP going to try to peel.
Yeah, trying to peel for Tough Daddy. Going to do a lot of damage to him right there. Meanwhile, Eatloaf just buying space against 3 people right there. That's a very scary support. This is the scariest support LeBlanc I think I've ever seen.
It doesn't do quite that much damage, especially someone like K-Paps here.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you can see, look at that, just paltry. They do have to worry about Fafakwan, who is 3 items on the Jinx. No more is their AD carry accelerated. Fog Player has passed. Oh, here we go.
They go running on in. They take it. Player right away. Now Masuk is on the run. Toomey looking for something. Masuk doing so much damage though. They're trying. He's trying to get out, trying to buy space, but he's gonna get shut down. Yeetlo gonna pick up that kill. A beautiful pick from IVH from a flank on by BKP. Can they continue this? They're marching forward. They're looking for something. The turret is still up, so they can't go too far, but they might take it right here. There's been a lot of really large defense tools, and they are clearing the wave. Dragging up in 50, they might set up for this.
Yeah, they're going to have to reset early, use the tempo advantage to get onto the map. But key picks, they get Hog Player, and they get Masuf, who was quite tanky, despite the minimal tanky stats there. Important to note, both AD carries do not have flash, and probably will not get it up in time for this dragon. So that means dives are on the table. Kill these AD carries, win the team fights. IDH have peel in the Maokai. They have engaged in the Syndra and the LeBlanc. They have tools. Meanwhile, K-Peps on the Ralph, consistently landing great engages. Massive, so much damage and tankiness. Both teams have an angle to win this fight.
Yeah, they are down ults actually. I guess not. They're about to.
Oh, wait a minute!
He has big flame somewhere. That's a big pick onto Yeetlo. Sorry, the bounty confused me for a moment. Oh, it was bot
Wait a
side. I
minute.
was wondering where that was.
Support down. And
Yeah,
now
good.
full control. I mean, I don't understand how IDH don't get here first. They messed up, and now they're completely zoned out from this dragon. That's going to be Soul.
Yeah, they're just gonna give up the soul. They're gonna try to trade it for the mid turret, but the dragon's already down. They might need to run for the hills. The flash from 17 gonna be dodged with a flash of
Maokai
BKP's
peel.
own. Yeah, Maokai peels well. Masuf on the flank. He said he wanted to see it. He's trying
There
to
it
do
is.
it.
Yeah,
they're-
run right into all Gucci. Okay,
Yeah,
Maokai
they're-
with the sapling.
Yeah, the little alien's gonna stop him, trying to save his team. But K-Paps goes forward, hits BKP with gets him airborne. Now,
Oh, Gucci all alone.
Masuk trying to get away, dodges the charm, but he's gonna fall top dead. Meanwhile, BKP will fall as well. Down goes 17, but it's not gonna matter. Xiao PP is gonna fall 3 for 1 in favor of Doggy. They are on the warpath with 40 seconds up. I don't think they can end the game, but they can probably get an inhibitor off that with this wave, unless Meatloaf can dig deep and become the carry this team needs.
Yeah, that's a lot asking for a LeBlanc with 2 items here. Can't clear the wave because you have to go into melee to clear the wave, and that means you die. They're just steamrolling through this top side here.
They might try to end. They are trying to go for
They have
this
Jinx.
end right here. Yeah, they have the Jinx. The teleport has been burned by Toomey, and I guess that may be what they were looking for. So they do burn that. They're just gonna back right on out. Doggy on the cusp of sending us to a game number 5.
Yeah, speaking of digging deep, Tough Daddy has significantly bounced back in this series. 6-0-6 on the Ari. And of course, Pog player, you know, they do get caught out, but they do the damage. And so they have found themselves a nice winning state again here, Raptor. And they're doing it off the back of more scaling AD carries. Pog player, you know, they picked the Kog'Maw, they picked the Smolder, now they're on to the Jinx, and it's looking like it's a winning strategy.
Yeah, if I'm IDH, I definitely don't want to keep giving Doggy those. That is, if they
Okay,
can
Zhao
close
PP,
out.
they're going for something aggressive now themselves.
They are, but it's going to be a tap onto Toomey. He's going to fall right away. And now the Jinx is excited. Masuf going forward looking for Elo. Everyone is on the run. K-Paps, Tough Daddy, everyone looking.
Oh, the charm!
Beat him going down. Front player, flexing forward. Gets the kill. Even Siri now going for Zhao PP. That's going to be all she wrote with a triple kill for the Jinx. I think this game is all but over. I feel so bad for my neighbors. I'm getting so excited.
Alright, so Tough Daddy going deathless. Well, I'm going to assume deathless if they somehow manage to kill themselves right here. Well, I'll stand corrected. They have the Jinx. They're going to slam these turrets here. Pog player does get another win here. And Dorado looking like they are all but primed for the reverse sweep. IDH quaking in their boots. The mental, I don't know where it went. They're just going for flip plays all of a sudden, and I think they've been found out in terms of style-wise. If you just scale along with them, they don't look nearly as good.
I agree. IDH really needs to find a solution to this, and I think it starts on the top side. Like, Toomey in these last 2 games has just gotten beaten so hard by Masuf, and it's allowing time for Pog player to scale up. So they've got to find a better early win condition. Will they be able to, though? We'll have to find out. Don't go anywhere. Cue the Silver Scrapes. We'll be right back with game number 5. Let's go. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the final game of IDH versus Doggy. Thank you for sticking with us this late into the evening. I know those of you on the East Coast, we're at 1:30, and this series has gone the distance. Will the last game do the same? Oh, we got a little flash there. I didn't see anything.
You might have seen the draft. You might have.
Yeah, might have.
Yeah, be on your toes. Yeah, be on your toesies. Yeah, this is quite late for everyone who has to work in the morning. If you're still around, thank you. If you're listening to us while you're sleeping in bed, we still appreciate the view, and you can hear our lovely voices. But if we wake you up, that's on you. That's just what I'm gonna say. That's on you.
I feel like your voice. Yeah, if you have a soothing voice, Crims, you'll put them to sleep. My squeaky, scratchy voice is just gonna wake them up in a pure nightmare.
Well, we've
Ari again.
there it is. Ari just hotly contested. Got to be picked up here, as we also have the Jinx also contested. K-Peps gonna play Rel for, is it a second or third time in a row? It feels like third to me. Everything's getting a little loopy, mixed up here, as we have the Varus getting picked up as well, and the Thresh. And look, we're gonna do everyone a favor here. We're gonna hyper speed through the draft because guys, it's long. So we understand. We're gonna just go ahead, hop through here. Ornn being banned away from Toomey yet again. I'm gonna say it right here. Put Toomey on a tank. I don't care anymore.
Yeah, he's lost carry privileges now. He needs to go onto the tank.
And he's blind picking, so please put him on a tank. I don't care. Fiora's banned. I had to just do it. As we have here, the last pick, the last blind pick for Dorado. Oh, actually, they picked the Thresh. They pick the Blitzcrank here. And now IDH have to reveal the jungle, so they're going to pick Gragas. I guess a double flex is a nice way to make sure Toomey is going to be in a decent matchup. I guess they threw that out and they said, hey, you know what? I won on that game with the Kayn, and that's what it's going to be. Masuf counters himself. I don't know what they're thinking with this Gragas pick, but honestly, Masuf being countered every single time is not going to matter, I guess, because it got counter picked 3 times in a row. Still came out on top. But this time into the Gragas, a champion that's very famous for shutting down the enemy top laner. We'll see if that's going to be the case as we are going to be moving into the game very quickly here.
Oh, we were
I baited the production. I baited them. North is tired.
Poor
And
North, I feel
I
for
don't
him.
blame
No,
our
I don't
production for
either.
being tired and me tricking them. As here we go.
Oh yeah, already into this game. Look at that. Look at that speed. Look at that fury. Gucci going forward.
Oh,
Looking for the kill. 7 is gonna hook him though.
but wait, your
But
80 carry wasn't there, so you could do no damage. If
yeah.
we do play this on 1.5 the whole time through, it's gonna come off as a little funny, but I'm just gonna roll with it.
Oh god. We are. Let's go. Oh,
Hey, we're adults here. We got places to go. We got things to
all
do.
right. I'm gonna cast at lightning speed. Okay, Masuf,
Yeah.
Toomey, go ahead, back and forth. Just trading back. Here we go on the bottom side. All Gucci going in. Now back up. Toomey, Masuf, trading for
Yeah,
these
your
minions.
rap god's got to be on point here.
I've done enough
We
carry.
might
I can
need
do.
Captains of Oracles to come and
Yeah,
help us out,
Masuf.
or Eminem, one or the
Yeah,
other.
yeah. I know someone that can do it. I saw someone just do Godzilla the other day and actually keep up with the lyrics.
Oh, impressive!
Yeah, it was
Impressive. But
actually
can you also
insane.
make up the lyrics on the spot when you're casting? That's an
Uh,
extra layer of difficulty.
that is indeed. Anyways, though, speaking of it, I
So
want to bring up.
if if there's like moments of time where nothing happens, I vote that we just speed through it.
With these teams and how much they've been fighting, I don't know if there will be too many of those moments. Also, I'd like to point out this is the first game this series where IDH and Doggy have switched sides. So
Oh,
interesting.
tough daddy. Whoa,
Yeah,
you just
Daddy
go
being caught
blind?
up right there, flashing over the wall. Xiao PP trying to get the kill. Is he gonna? He picks himself with the flash, but he still picks up the first
I
blood.
love it. I
Yeah, the
love it. But
landing onto all GG. And I mean, all Gucci, is he gonna get
oh,
out? He
cleanse.
should be fine. Xiao PP gonna die up here on the top side of K-Peps. It's gonna be a trade back overall. I told you, there's gonna be no skipping. We're gonna skip. They're just fighting. So much
All right.
bloodshed.
Yeah, just wait. Everyone just need to be level 3. That's what
Yeah.
needed to happen. So tough daddy like trying to kill Xiao PP in the mid lane. Like, where do you think their mid laner is? I feel like that is just such over aggressive here.
Yeah. Oh,
17?
17 grabs Gucci again. Pod player is gonna pick up the kill. Oh, but Kilo steals the one coming back to all Gucci. So 1-for-1 trade, but one goes to the AD carry. Meanwhile, things are speeding up. Xiao PP coming up here looking for Tough Daddy. The charm does land. I think this is a pretty guaranteed kill, but can he pick up BKP before he dies? He is not going to be able to. Xiao PP. The Kane continuing its domination from earlier, deciding, you know what, if my top laner isn't going to win it, I need to win this for us.
I have a feeling that Tough Daddy might not be able to roam this game. I just have a little bit of a feeling here. So Toomey up on the top side, 10 CS down already.
Yeah.
Both TPs are blown. This wave is
Oh.
bouncing back. I think Toomey's going to try to push it in.
Yeah.
This could give Massouf the ability to freeze, which would be absolutely terrible for Toomey. It is on the Gragas, so the sustain is there.
Yeah. And he
On
can
the
kind
bot
of
side.
break it, just keep throwing barrels.
Yeah, you could. It looks like that's kind of the case here. 17 looking for another hook. Heat loaf.
Oh, he's going to miss. He's going to hit the minion instead.
Oh, I feel like some Blitzcranks, there are some times where you just gotta throw the hook, you know? I know you want to go for the more guaranteed uppercut into hook, or you want to like wait last minute, but sometimes it's just better to throw the hook. As we have ourselves a dragon still being taken.
Yeah, Yelo's gonna get hooked up right here by 17. All Gucci now gonna try to trade it back. K-Peps is here. Tough Daddy has ulted. The hook does land on the K-Peps. Here comes Tough Daddy looking to hit the gold carpet. Not gonna get
Oh,
anything
dragon
out of it.
resets.
Does.
So Yeetloaf stalls out the dragon, and K-Peps, as a rel, does almost no dragon damage. And so that is a lot of time wasted that
Oh, the
JLPP
hook.
was allowed to do something.
Yeah, hook's gonna land onto 17.
Oh!
17 getting
One
so
more hit.
low, but the ignite
Oh.
isn't gonna land. It was very, very close there. And Yeah, this game is already. I mean, we're only 7 minutes in. We're already
Yeah, I was
seeing
like, I was
so much.
about to say we're already 7 minutes in. Man, it's just going by so fast. It's just
I
game
know.
five. Game fives just feel different, you know?
They do. They really do feel different. They almost feel like we're running them at 1.5 times speed.
Yeah, it's just so accelerated. But your time, your perception of time and the time dilation, it just feels different, you know? And one
Yeah.
minute you look up, it was 5 minutes ago. Now it's going to be eight. That's just how finals best of fives go. You know, the final
Yeah.
game goes.
Yeah, and the blue grub's gonna go over to the side of IDH. Meanwhile, Dog Eat is gonna try to take this dragon. BKP on the side 17 looking
Ooh,
for him. It was
all
close.
right. Nice
All right.
dodge. Oh, gonna go back
BKP
for more.
does land the charm. Gets some good down. Got trade with that old, you gotta make something happen there. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Toomey on the top side is starting to fall further and further behind here. It's been a rough game. Does
Out
throw
of
the ult to
mana.
try to launch it. Oh, the rocket had to come through from Pog player to go top, but it was blocked by BKP. Good team synergy right there. Now Masu looking to
Oh,
me doesn't
Yulof's here.
have anything. Oh, he still takes the hook. Does he?
Oh!
Yeah. Oh, the hook will land from Yeetloaf though. The real top laner here, the 80 Thresh.
Yeah, Yeetloaf comes up top to snipe a kill. Unfortunately, Masuf still gets the kill in the 2v1, and so is still worthwhile. To me, losing even more CS. And
Yeah,
remind everyone again, this is a counter matchup for Masuf. Just said, give me the Aatrox. I'm gonna win anyway. And looking like that's actually kind of true.
you know what I call an Aatrox when he's winning really hard like that?
I don't know.
I call him Hey Hey Trox. Because he's like,
Hey,
hey, hey, you're
Aatrox.
dead. Ah.
Ah,
Oh,
okay.
now
Well, guess
17
who might
looking
also
for.
be dead?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Yeetlov. All Gucci, though, going to get stunned up here. Yeetlov still on the run. All Gucci's not going to be able to save his AD carry. It's a shutdown. Looks like you see up in the support getting shut down, but it does happen.
It
And
sucks when a support does have a shutdown because they will just
uh,
inevitably die.
oh,
Oh,
Gucci, this
dive
could be
coming
really
through.
bad. The hook isn't going to land. And now the arrows are flying. Xiao PP is here on the cane. Might be looking for some stacks. On the top side, Toomey taking a trade with
They have to
Masu.
play slow until Yelof gets here.
BKP is here looking for Tough Daddy. The flash charm is going to land on 17, stunning up onto Xiao PP. He's rooted up. Is he going to ult
Cancels the
into
arrow.
K-Peps? Yep, here comes. Oh, here comes Yeetloaf. 17 escapes with a sliver yet again, but K-Peps will trade his life, I think. Oh, that's not
Oh,
going to, but
Masuf
the
wants it.
teleport landing. Pog player looking for all Gucci's going to get the reset. He's excited. He's charging forward, looking for BKP, but he's going to get Yeetloaf instead. The rocket was used earlier, so 2 kills for nothing. IDH so very close, but they just can't seem to get those kills right over the line.
Both teams actually having members escape at low HPs here. Toomey gets 2 turrets, or 2 turret plates for that matter, for all their troubles. Is going to ult away Masuf, but now, oh, doesn't have it, but isn't necessary. Gonna get the recall out here. Gold quite even between these two teams. Hook gonna land.
Double hook. Yeah, now
The hook
17.
trade.
Yeah.
What
Oh,
it
Gucci
went better for one team over the other there. Hook trade.
yeah.
Um, as I mean, the Varus is to be feared in the early laning phase. Although Pog player doing quite well.
Oh,
Yeetloaf,
Yeetloaf manages to
hook
hit a
machine.
huge, hook machine today. Tough Daddy getting low. Yeetloaf's just going to tank it. He's going to give up his life for this, I think. Meanwhile, Xiao PP will pick up the kill. Yeetloaf does manage to live. Now BKP on the run with the ultimate. The rocket goes wide. K-Peps on the run, trying to look for BKP. The charm does land, though, but here
Running right to
comes
Masuf.
Masuf. Gotta run. He's gonna try to hit the Q. Oh,
Gets it.
Yeah, he does. The lantern was not close enough, unfortunately. And still 7-7. Meanwhile, though, the hook does land onto Toomey, who is gonna
There's
go
no
for
damage.
Yeah, it's really hard to hit a Gragas. The ult does.
Well,
go
they don't have
flying.
anyone who's gonna kill Gragas, so I guess they're just trying to be mean or waste time here. Pog player gonna retreat from the bot lane, but a collapse might be imminent here.
Yeah, they're just
17.
gonna go for the dragon.
Yeah, they're going for the dragon. They're gonna pick it up. So that's 2 dragons in a row, despite the fact that they should have a losing bot side. And now, this game, dead
Ooh.
even.
Yeah, dead even, only about 300 or 400 gold or so. I mean, 600 gold separating these two teams. So basically just a 1.5.
Yeah, so interesting. So we didn't
Oh,
really have that
oh,
much time, but All Gucci's playing an early game champion for the first time in the series.
yeah.
Might not be paying off here because the TEF plus K Peps.
Yeah, but he does manage to get out. Yeetloaf's gonna get hooked up though, so he's gonna
Oh, that's a
trade his
miss.
life for his carry. Oh, the walk back from all Gucci. K-Pep's gonna land it. Who Xiao PP gets out, but the shutdown from Pog player, and now Xiao PP will die as well. Death for 17, but that's a good trade. 3 for 1 in favor of Doggy. This is a 4-0 Jinx. Only 16 minutes into this game, gets the first turret too. So probably got most of those plates. And yeah, this is starting to snowball again for Doggy. IDH, are they going to let the reverse sweep happen?
So Dorado here with a nice 3K goal lead. Goal lead explodes out of nowhere. And I have to say, I think that over the series, they've been better at skirmishing. They've been better at the early game scenarios, early game team fights. And it's showing here. I think the one big difference is that IDH doesn't have a scaling 80 carry they could fall back on. In fact, they don't have a scaling champion in their entire team comp. They might have been put into unfamiliar waters, and maybe they just don't know how to swim here.
Yeah. Speaking of swimming, Yeetlove's about to go swimming with the fishes, but Tough Daddy coming in with the stun. They're going on to
Oh, wait a
K-Peps.
minute.
IDH might be able to pick up a kill here. Toomey is going forward.
Masu's
Chef
here.
PP is here. Is he going to be able to pick up this kill? He is eventually going to get it. Going to go down, but Pod Player's going to slay Toomey. Now he's reset. He's excited. Eatloaf on the side, hooking on to Masuf. The chain will land. It's going to pull Eatloaf, but he will flash to dodge. BKP, ooh,
Ooh.
17 almost hit that. A hook, another hook going wide here. But trading 1 for 1, it is 9-11 right now in favor of Doggy. And this game, it's still very close. It feels like either team can still take it, despite the lead that Doggy has built for themselves. Can Dorado finish this reverse sweep? Can IDH stop him? So I think it's still too early in this game to tell, but the
Yeah.
dragon will be up in 45 seconds.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
a
there's
hook
another
though.
hook.
Yeah, 17 lands another hook. We're talking about Yeetloaf on it, but getting very low. All Gucci though eats the shot. The rocket goes wide, and Yeetloaf just manages to get out. Oh,
Oh.
I thought that hook was going to land. Now BKP and K Peps going at it.
All right,
This
we
dragon,
got ourselves a dragon coming up
yeah,
quite soon here.
yeah. I think this is
And
just going to go on over to
wait, 17's looking
Dorado.
for a hook.
Yeah, he
Gets
is.
it.
He is going to land it on to the Kane, who will fall. K Peps is going to pick that one up, and that's going to be the dragon going over
Yeah.
to Doggy. They are looking very commanding right now, but
Oh, a Baron?
it hit a hook. Oh, it's all Gucci. All Gucci flashing out to try to get away. Meatloaf trying
Elo's
to buy
rooted.
space. The ult does drop, but it's not going to matter. Tough Daddy going to pick it
Oh,
up, and another
nice.
kill. Pog player going to pick that one up on the side here, and that's the call to go for the Baron. 20 minutes into the game. Oh, the flash hook misses. BKP trying to pick up 17. Can he get it though? Zhao PP is here. Toomey picks up 17 on the side. Zhao
Oh, no.
PP, can he pick up this kill? Oh, he's not going to be able to.
Oh,
He's
triple
going down. Oh,
knockup.
he does pick it up. He goes. And he is going to pick that
Pog player
kill.
still alive.
Yeah, Pog player's still alive, though they've got to be careful. Zhao PP
Oh,
looking to maybe pick
the
him up, but
rockets.
he's going to slay him. So now Pog player is excited. He's chasing down Yeetloaf, hits
Oh, all
the
Gucci.
shot. The zap coming through. Yeetloaf going to get stunned by the yellow card. Toomey looking for him. Masuf going huge, picks up Yeetloaf, but on the side, Tough Daddy's going to go down. It's up to all Gucci. Can he take out Masuf? I think he might be able to, and nope, it's going to be Toomey finally getting vengeance on his opponent in the top lane.
Yeah, we have here a Baron that was prevented, and they do pick up a lot of gold, bouncing back for the side of IDH. And man, that time dilation really hitting here. 21 minutes in, already into this game. Just crazy how time flies as we have another dragon coming up in 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Dorado with 3 in a row. Did we mention that? I don't think we did. And so Pog player
Yeah.
also hasn't died yet. So this Jinx is looking extremely strong. A couple more, a couple more CS picked up, and I think that's just going to be an IE. Not
Yeah,
the preferred build right now. Probably want to go IE second, but after this has been built, I mean, the damage is going to be
through the roof.
insane from Pog Player.
Yeah, he's gonna be Pog gaming for sure. Right now, he's getting pretty close. You see the crit, so it will be the IE. You can see that right there. And just a little bit further, K-Pep's getting pretty beefy here as well. Things are going pretty well for the side of Dog. Yeah, I'd like to point out BKP has not managed to get a kill yet and is down an item. Well, also, what is that TF build? Okay, Yeet Loaf gets hooked, but getting K-Peps back. Jap BP is here. The teleport coming through from BKP. Toomey trying to duel Masuf in the top side is not taking that one very
That
well.
was like no damage.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
basic
so
damage.
this Tough Daddy's build is like the we engage. I'm going to be so utility TF. And it makes sense because guess who's going to do all the damage? Pog Player. So they have the damage sorted. Just needs to catch people for the Jinx to kill. And they also
Hook
have
goes
hooks coming through.
Yeah, now Zhao PP going forward, but he's gonna get rooted up. And the chase is on. Masufa's here. The flash from 17 to try to get out of there. Okay, Peps goes forward with the flash, does land it, but is all alone. The ult is huge.
Three-man
It's three
ultimate.
people. In goes BKP after the hook. The turnaround. Can this fight be turned around? Toomey
Pog
trying to push
Player
space. Zhao PP
dodges.
getting low. Pog player's gonna pick it up. Go Gauntlet. He is excited. Now he's gonna run down Yelo. He's even more excited. The rocket's gonna fly. It's gonna miss Toomey though. 2-0 so far in this fight. Will it extend out? The dragon is up. This is gonna be Soul if they get it. All Gucci getting run down. Pod player looking for it. 17. Not gonna be able to land a hook here.
Meanwhile, Dragon
Yeah,
is going to be picked up here. That
yeah,
is dropping quite soon.
yeah.
They're
Unless someone can steal it, but I don't think they
okay.
can. Yeah,
Yeah.
Soul to
Do you have
K-Paps.
a Gumi Yushi Dragon Steel moment here? Likely not. As yeah, this Jinx is an item ahead. The IE has been completed. 7-0-7. I mean, that's a sign of good luck if I've ever seen it for
Yeah,
poor
I
Pog player here.
I don't like all Gucci's build. I don't know about you. I just I don't like that at all. But Elo coming out again. K-Pap gonna pick that kill up now. All Gucci trying to dodge around here. Xiao PP trying to clear this ward, but 17 is all over the place and right now in this jungle, getting hook after hook. Toomey walking up here. The turret will fall in the mid lane, and the gold lead has extended to 3,027 in, almost exactly. Thought they were going to go for Baron, but they're just going to back up. But yeah, what do you think of all Gucci's build?
It's I probably should have went Edge of Night, and just stayed on tier because you do kind of want it for the scaling now because Jinx is just so far ahead. But I think it's more damage oriented. But I mean, being able to block the hook and the gold card would be very, very good. Oh, TF alt does knock Edge of Night.
Thank you, production.
Alt.
That was a
Yeah.
good call.
But
Good
I mean,
call.
at least they don't see you. So I mean,
Yeah. I'm just not a fan of Poke Varus in this scenario with how beefy the enemy line is. You really
well,
need to go on
there's
hit Varus.
um, yeah, on her Varus would be okay.
Yeah.
It would be for sure.
Yeah.
But if your team did get ahead with this comp, it would be actually very impressive to play Poke Varus. They just couldn't
True.
get it together to get it ahead. So it looks sucky now, and that's because the conditions haven't been met. But ideally you just poke out Jinx, right? And then she can't play the game.
I'm just not a big fan of Varus. I think he's one of the most boring 80 carries.
Well, it's just because you've seen him so many times. But
That's true. He's become such a staple across like every level of the game.
I mean, every time a champion has multiple builds that they can go, they're just gonna stay in the meta. Looks like IDH are just gonna say time for Baron as they stack in this bush. Dorado, do they walk up? No, they make the correct play. They just go down mid lane.
And the ult comes through. The hook's going to land, and it's going to be Yeetloaf going down here. Zhao PP getting low there on the side, so 17. Masood picks up BKP, though. The reset is in. Toomey and Gucci are trying to run for the hills, trying to get the poke out here. K-Pep's going to take down Zhao PP, though. It's only a matter of time. Gucci going to flash over the wall. The rocket going. It's
There's
not going
nowhere to go.
K-Peps is on the run. Top Daddy's going to hit the gold card, and it's going to be all she wrote for all Gucci. And now it's just Toomey on his own.
Oh, I thought they were going to
Can
push down mid lane, but instead they're going to take this opportunity to go for the Baron. Oh, I see. It looks like the Toomey, I believe Toomey cleared the wave. That is a good call. So Toomey
yeah.
got to the wave, and so there was none. Despite the mid push from earlier, Dorado during that fight don't have a wave, and so the Baron is the only available play for them. They're gonna go ahead, jump right over to Elder, but they haven't reset here. This is an opportunity for IDH to potentially win the game.
Yeah, this could be an opportunity. The Elder could
Okay,
change everything, but it's not going to matter because Heatloaf is dead. Can Zhao PP steal it though? Try to save this game. Keep the team in. IDH are
they
trying
have
to
to
find
poke.
something. The hooks are flying. Everything is just trying to stop Zhao PP from getting in. The ult has come out from the TF. Can they find anything? Tough Daddy going forward with the gold card. 17 looking. The ult from the Varus does land. It hits basically everyone. Xiao PP looking for an entrance, trying to get in.
Doesn't
Isn't
get it.
able to steal it, unfortunately. Xiao PP going into the ult, but he's going to explode. Tough Daddy goes on a killing spree. And this might be the final push here from Doggy. And they're going to head on up. They're going to try to push this wave in. They've got 34 seconds till the jungler's up. They've got Elder. They've got Infernal Soul. This could be all she wrote. 17 now up here in the front trying to tank so they can break down this turret. The next wave of minions is on the way, but Toomey
Oh,
is
hero
here.
play.
The hero play from Toomey as he runs away. He's trying to draw as many minions as he can, but the teleport in is enough to dissuade him from that. Zhao PP will be up in 11 seconds. They might not be able to end it right here. They are up 8k gold, but they haven't got to back after that Elder yet. So they're going to push in for this inhibitor. Will they continue forward? They look like they want to. They're going to try for it.
Oh, they're
Everyone
gonna
is
go for
here.
it.
They
This is
might go for
risky.
Masuf is actually backing up, but K-Peps gets caught. He's gonna go down. There's a shutdown there. They do trade it for Yeetlove, though. Pog player going
Oh,
forward.
ball player.
Takes a turret shot. Tough Daddy on a rampage here. Now it's just a matter of will they, won't they?
Oh,
Pog player goes legendary. Manages to pick up the kill. This is gonna be it, I think. Doggy trying to end the game. Oh no, they don't have the minions for it. They've only got the cannon. They're gonna sit there and try to buff it, see if they can help it out. They've got the Baron, they've got the Elder. I feel like this push is gonna be it. 26 seconds till all Gucci is up. There's the backing from Masuf, but he can teleport right back in. Just got to get that super minion up there. He's gonna have to teleport onto that. Ooh, a big ult from Toomey. Getting low. Oh, Zhao PP gonna ult in. 17 getting low. Gonna go down here. Toomey on a rampage, but Zhao PP will fall.
oh, the
Yeetlow
flash
goes forward
hook.
with the hook. It didn't land. Oh, the shutdown to Pog player though. Masuf though, and Tough Daddy, that's a triple kill for Tough Daddy. Will this be the
Oh,
Penta? They're trying to just break the turret. Wait for your minions, my dude. Masuf, that was unnecessary. Tough Daddy on the run right now, though. Toomey, though, with some big heroics this game, despite the struggles he's had in these last 3 games of this series, is still trying and keeping the team in this game.
yeah. It's actually BKP who's having a bit of a rough time on the Ari. Is 3 items in now, but is just not really finding the picks or pumping out the damage that Tough Daddy was able to do. But just based off how the game's going, Tough Daddy's still doing great despite the early lane phase. Looks like another pick being set up here when the game's moving so fast and everyone's just getting so close. I mean, someone's gonna die eventually.
Yeah, the Q landing the hook onto Masuf, but no one there to follow it up.
Oh,
But here
K-Pap's on
comes
the
K-Pap.
flank.
Yeah, he is the flash out from all Gucci, but here comes Tough Daddy on the back. They're trying to get him. He is getting super low, though. He's going
No
to fall.
Zonias.
Shut down for BKP. No Zonias indeed. And
Oh,
now, K-Pap's going to fall too. Oh, no, he goes down.
IDH. Have
IDH
they
coming back.
found victory here? They're not going to really be able to continue the fight, but they found 2 in a 5v5 scenario. And yeah, we really got to see these mini options right now. As we have here, Pog player getting poked just a little bit. There's no objective up for the side of IDH to take. Unfortunate, because they just won a miracle fight. They're going to have to do it again. And guess what? Flash on Tough Daddy, K-Pap's Pog player. It's all the flashes you really care about.
Yeah, and the nice thing about that whole fight, BKP got their first kill, and it was a shutdown. That's a lot of gold right there. I mean, that TF was huge, so already, look at that. Look at those items getting all completed up from BKP in a good spot. Everyone just kind of jockeying around this Baron right now. This could be
that's a hook.
Meatloaf gets hooked. And now everyone going into me trying to buy some space. The ult coming out from Tough Daddy. He is on the flank here. There is a possibility, but he's all alone. All Gucci might be looking for him. Everyone trying to get out here for IDH. They don't want to get caught in too many open positions. The Elder Dragon will be up in 15 seconds. I mean, obviously accelerated because of the speed, but this could be another moment, another chance for Doggy to claim it and end this game. They can get the second Elder. It is stronger, if I recall correctly. It's not often you see second Elder.
It's very much stronger.
Yeah,
It's
it is.
so strong that you should be able to end the game no matter what the state is. And now it looks like IDH are the ones who are going to start it up. They're going to tell Doggy to win this game or we're going to get this Elder.
Yeah, they're trying to win it. 17 flashes forward. Luke Daddy on the side. He takes them.
Oh, Hilo!
But Meatloaf manages to get out right there. Fight is on. Meatloaf getting low. He's gonna back here. I don't know. Really needs to stay around, but if he does, he could accelerate this for Pog player. Oh, I think PP is gonna try to steal this. Everyone just kind of backing up, poking, trying to decide, do we go in, do we not? This is the fight. If they get this Elder up, this game will be over almost certainly for the side of IDH. Masook here on the side, though. Look does miss. Masook looking for it.
Oh wait, do they get the execute?
Fight is out. Evo here on the side getting low. Masook's gonna pick him up. Gucci goes on a killing spree. PP trying to buy all the space in the front. Will finally fall, but it's a double kill over for the side of all Gucci. And IDH, they get the Elder. They hold on in this game. Somehow, some
That
way.
was such a clutch play. What a great idea. They're giving you all the space in the world. Use the Gragas ultimate to send K-Peps away from the Elder and secure yourselves a dragon. Gragas is a champion that will be played no matter what because of stuff like that. Far range heal, the ability to engage or disengage is so strong, and Toomey lands a great cast in the call. The macro kill from IDH, absolutely brilliant. And now with the Elder, they're gonna get the Baron. This is gold back in their pockets. They've somehow collapsed this gold lead down to 2k, or actually 3k because of that last turret. And they are back in this game. They still have the same issue of hog play, but they're in this game.
BKP going forward, 17 forced up flash. They have the Baron. Elder, I think, is about to wear off in just a moment. Actually, I think it is wearing off almost everyone. Turret is going to fall, and now IDH is the one on the forward. First here, though, Apex is on the side. Elder actually is still up a little bit. Evo looking for the hook. He's going to miss it, but he gets hooked himself. Getting super low is going to finally fall. Tough Daddy going to pick that kill up.
Apex?
3-man all Gucci having to run, but BKP picks up.
Gucci's alive, though.
Right there. Gucci still alive, still able to dish out this poke. Apex on the run, 17 looking for him. The charm is gonna land. That's a big arrow right there. 4v4. IDH needs to back up, needs to be careful right here. All Gucci has healed. He's running back to the team. Everyone here on the side, he's trying to poke. He's trying to stop them from taking this inhibitor. He is here. Zhao PP is here. BKP is here. The stun from Apex does land. The hook does land as well. Can Zhao PP get this thing? He's not caught there. That kill all Gucci.
Wait, all Gucci?
All Gucci's gonna go down. Player picks up the kill, gets the shutdown, and now 56 seconds without the 80 carry. 45 seconds about for Zhao PP. This could be the final push. The teleport is coming in from Masook and from Tough Daddy. I think they're gonna end it right here. This could be Doggy punching their ticket further into the playoffs and sending IDH into the off season. And they're not gonna. Okay, they're gonna.
I don't think they could. I don't think they could. There's too many defenses. There's still double turrets. They don't have Baron. The enemy team has Baron, so their waves are stronger. Wasn't gonna happen there, but they're gonna have a nice little reset. And we are 1 minute and 20 away from an Elder. And let me remind you, this is second Elder for either team. So whoever picks this up, well, this is good positioning. They've left the wave open. Toomey's going to be there to catch.
Yeah.
There's a
It's
face
gonna be-
check available.
Jappy going for it, gets the
Oh!
but is he going to be able to...
Oh, the ultimate!
Huge ult from Gragas right now. And now they're buying space in the back line. K-Pep's trying to get onto all of Jappy in the front, though.
Guzzler's
He's gonna go
down.
Heatwell
Pull
picks up
some.
the kill off the K-Pep's mess soup. On the hunt, Pond player on the hunt as he goes into a rampage. It's 13-1 right now. Hilo trying to get out of this. He's probably going to fall.
Oh, a hook's going to land.
And now Heatwell's gonna die on the side. I think that's gonna be all she wrote. Pond player gets the ult. Oh, she's gonna go down. A triple kill for the Jinx. Ladies and gentlemen, Doggy has done it. They have reverse swept IDH. They have taken down a team that looked so sure they were gonna move on, and they're gonna continue on in these playoffs. Can you believe it, friends?
They pull off the reverse sweep. I didn't think it was going to happen, honestly, game 3, but they pulled it together. They made their way through, and a little bit dicey here in this game, but they had a commanding start, and they were able to get themselves a win despite losing that Elder Dragon there. Valiant effort from Toomey in that last game. Really stepped it up on the Gragas at the end. I have to say, very funny hearing you whisper screaming. I love it. Definitely something that doesn't happen
whisper.
too often.
My iconic whisper screaming.
Okay, but just for the sake of everyone on the East Coast, we're closing it out here. Our producers got to go. They got to do things. Dorado, congratulations. You have picked up a miraculous victory reverse sweep, and commiserations out to IDH, who were so close, but they weren't able to pull through. That's it for everyone here on Tiny Sports Conquerors League. We are going to be exiting very unceremoniously here, but it is super late. So goodbye, everyone. Thanks to everyone who stayed tuned. We appreciate you. See you next week.
Pod player MVP.